Hello? Time to shine? Yeah, I had something come up and it was 10 out of 10, fucking awesome, would do it again. So, yeah. But hello, friends. Good afternoon. This is that part of the day where I'm like, I need to probably delete a character or 5. Because I have 40 fucking characters. And I don't know what to do. Oh, shit. What up, Mikey? There's gotta be... I should have done this in the league before the season ended. What is fucking it called? Awaken PoE trade? Oh my god, this character has a full set of fucking gear on it. Was this just an Aura bot? This was the Aura bot. I should have definitely have done this yesterday. Oh no, dude. I guess better late than never. Guys excited for Friday? I am so fucking cluttered. Oh look, Awaken Gems. Oh no, dude. Where's the timer? I actually don't know how to do that. I should figure that out and set that up. I have to really decide on if I'm gonna do the static strike stuff or if I'm gonna do the other thing whose name is slipping my mind right now. Ellie hit. The problem is I really worry that I'm gonna dislike Ellie hit. Run both, chop chop. $50 thanks to the day 7 box. Oh shit. I totally forgot that's a thing today. I have not been able to log into Torchlight. I had an appointment this morning that I went to, which went really well, and then I decided to treat myself, and I got some sushi and some Starbucks because fuck it. This morning I felt like today was gonna be a good day, so I got some sushi, I got some Starbucks, I came home, heard from an old friend, and then you just fucking. It's a good day, man. It's a fucking good day, man. It's a good day. It's a good day. So. We're chilling. We are chilling, bro. Hey, yo, what up, homie? I think I can delete this character. A friend? Wink, wink? To be so lucky. XDD caught. Well, If I start canceling streams, flying out mysterious strangers, late every stream, who knows? Fuck is wrong with me? Oh, dude. All right, we can delete this character. There's nothing on it. Painting the boss's house? Nice. Easy. Some of the names of the TLI builds are funny. I can't believe what's his nuts fucking named the fucking character about me liking femboys. It's fucking ridiculous. Hey, yo, what's up, homie? Thanks for following. What's on this character? Oh, wait, we need to keep this together for reasons. Reasons that I won't talk about. What's on this character? Oh, no, we're keeping this guy together. Oh my god. Oh boy. Alright, so we keep that guy together. This is the Tota guy. This is the discharge guy. 4 slots? What the fuck was on this guy? League has ended. Freesia 2.0. Alright, what's on Clemfend? What's on my boy Clem Fandango? Alright, what's on my boy here? Oh, yeah. This was something. Bro, there was so many good builds in this game over the years. Holy. Play Wintertide brand? Which question? Questions? What are we casting? I don't know, dude. I don't want to play Wintertide brand. Or Wintertide shit. I don't want to do that. What the fuck? Was this my old heist runner? Oh, yeah. This was definitely a heist runner. Okay. We got to keep this together for reasons I don't want to talk about out loud. Is this the fucking BV bow synth idiot? Oh, yeah. Okay, we keep that together. Because they're all over cold skills? Good. I guess we'll just leave that. This is what I want to look at. I want to look at this really quick before we go live.
Which causes every third attack.
Hold on. I want to look at this.
This is my 3.29 League starter. This is a Static Strike Slayer, which is one of the fastest League starters you can play in the upcoming League. Now, there are multiple content creators who have also played it, including Aowa. He has played it for a 2-stone run to speed run it, and also Titan Killer, and he has put it on his list as one of the best League starters. And I myself have done a 2-stone run, which took me about 4 hours and 20 minutes. I want to quickly show you guys what Static Strike is and why it is so strong. So Static Strike is a melee hit. And
It
after you
looks
hit the enemy,
interesting. Don't
you'll
get me wrong.
sort
Static
of
Strike looks
discard
really
the
interesting.
lightnings for the next 4 seconds. That means it's like an auto bomber playstyle where you can run around and for the next 4 seconds everything dies around you. This can also be scaled with...
I don't. It's so interesting. Mikey's crying. Why is Mikey crying? Play Solar End? I don't want to play Solar End. Why would I play Solar End? Why is he showing the video?
duration. But the most amazing
He said
thing is
yesterday,
that
Mikey was like yesterday, he's like, yo, I shut up about what I'm, the thing. I'm like, Mikey, it's not going to fucking matter, dude. Everybody's playing Cold Skills. I actually haven't had a chance to fully watch this yet.
throughout this duration, if you use an exertion, for example, Intimidating Cry or Ambush, the Static Strike will last throughout the entire duration. So if I press my Ambush and then strike once, in these next 4 seconds, I'm going to get...
Wait, what'd he say?
5 thing dies around you. This can also be scaled with duration. But the most amazing thing is that throughout this duration, if you use an exertion, for example, Intimidating Cry or Ambush, the Static Strike will last throughout the entire duration. So if I press my Ambush and then strike once, in these next 4 seconds, I'm going to get 35% base crit and 140% crit multiplier. 35% base crit. So even if I wear Mariline's, which gives me 40% less crit chance, this Ambush, which by the way will have 10% more quality next league, and it goes up to 40% base crit, together with my 5% base crit X, I would have 45% base crit throughout the entire duration of Static Strike.
How's it going? What's
Just
up, man?
imagine how broken it is. 45% base crit. So I don't care that Mariline's Fallacy takes off 40% less.
All this prep to start Peacock? I have no intentions of starting Peacock. Nah. 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 Fuck that. No shot. Ain't happening.
Less crit chance because I will be able to cap my
Yes,
crit
sir.
chance anyways. Now another great thing about it is that you can use Ruthless, which causes every third attack to deal 98% more melee damage. And yes, you guessed it right, you can also
Peacock
snapshot
Slayer.
the Ruthless hit. Now, when you enter a zone, every third hit is the Ruthless hit. So on Pinnacles, you can kind of count. So when you zone in, you know that 1, 2, these are not Ruthless, but your next one, you can use Ambush and Static Strike, and it's guaranteed to be a Ruthless with 40% base crit. So it's 100% more damage support. Additionally, Static Strike doesn't scale off attack speed. It has a set hit rate. So the X you use should be high base damage, but you don't really care about the attack speed too much. It's only for the feeling. And Static Strike has a great interval. At exactly 28% quality, which we will be able to reach next season, you can use Void Shockwave, and then it will hit 4 times per second, which is the perfect interval for Void Shockwave, because it procs every 0.5 seconds, so you're able to proc it constantly at 0.5 seconds cooldown. This will greatly increase your clear, or if you want, you can also use greater chain support to get even more chains on your Static Strike for clear. So you see like all these Void Shockwaves.
Hey, yo, what up,
they always
homie? What up, bro? I would use Slinger Chaos Dots or Fizz Dots, both on Elementalist. That's what MB was saying about Fizz Dots. He was like, bro, just go Fizz Dots. And I was just like, I don't fucking know, dude. Storm Call of Tarthus? Storm Call? You ain't trying to play no fucking Storm Call. What do you mean?
appear. Next season at 28% quality, it will always appear every 0.5 seconds, so you get the max value out of Shockwave. Now that's not all, there's still more to the Static Strike mechanic. So if I, for example, attack an enemy and I have buffs, these buffs will count. So Trinity will count, and all my buffs will count. Now,
Interesting.
if I activate the tincture, it will also count. It doesn't snapshot the tincture, but as long as I'm leeching, I can keep using my tincture because I'm not expending a lot of mana. So I can hit an enemy and my Static Strike will keep leeching for me and my tincture will last really long. You can see that in the...
You're alive? What's up, homie?
On top of that, you can activate...
William says you'll have a secret group where you lick barbecue off each other's toes. Fucking gross. Yeah, we have the secret hall. And then the secret live. And then this other secret live. Of course there's a secret room. What happens there? Yeah, that's not for you.
Activate things like Berserk or Phase Run, which will give it a temporary duration, and you can activate it in the middle of the
Hey,
Static
man.
Strike.
I'm good. How are you, man? How's life? Any cool, fun trips? Anything crazy going on? 10 out of 10. What kind of sauce?
But yeah, it's pretty much all about the mechanics, so it's fairly broken. I think the most broken thing is Ambush. And Intimidating Cry is like 2x multiplier, and Ambush is like, I think I have 700% global crit multi, so it's like a 700% multiplier. Now here I'm going to show you guys some footage of me mapping. This is with like, here similar to the ones I have in my POB. This is very achievable. It's mostly like 2 to 3 mod items with 1 crafted modifiers. And the POB
Hey, yo, Mendo, what up, bro?
it's around 10 million DPS. And you're fairly tanky. You have
Got a new job, so working a bunch. Can't log on to Twitch at new work. Be sparingly when I'm home. Well, I appreciate you stopping in when you can. Want to play Soul Runs against Cat NTX? What up, IKEA? How's the Torchlight update? Is this what we're starting? I'm heavily... it's the front runner right now. I have 3 choices right now. Either Ellie hit... this or Slams. Low-key, it's good. Not gonna lie, it's good. Be like 4 days late. If I've learned anything in PoE, players like you and me, it doesn't fucking matter. I did hate Ellie Hit, but MB swears by Ellie Hit and says it's infinitely better on Slayer than it was on whatever the fuck I played it on. In Fresia, whatever the fuck it's called. So I'm very willing to like give it a chance again, you know? Surfcaster? Yeah. And hated it. It was worse than Cold Smite. Try out being an Aurabot for your Merc? I'm sure that's actually going to do really good. Shockwave, shock static is good. I just need something to get me into like Blighted maps so I could just like, or like beast farming, you know? I don't need like 4 stone fucking your mother, you know what I mean? Like, I just need like something. Oh, they nerfed Ellie Hit? I'm probably going to start that, to be honest. Nice. Always a good choice.
Let's go!
Don't think it's up! What up, homie? Maybe I'll roll ED? I mean, they sell a pill for that, so you should be fine. Yeah, MB. Reading's a skill. Play EK Ignite? I do like me some EK. Reading's hard. Then Trav doesn't read. I don't fucking... You... Brother. I'll tell you, I did read something today that was fucking awesome. But a lot of other things I'm fucking ignoring. But I got my eyes on this one thing. It's great. No doubt you'll play EK at some point this league. You are absolutely positively correct. Might as well league start it. No. I plan to league start Slayer to go into Castlin Stun fucking Gladiator to AFK Ultimatum so that I could talk to the homies. I got this whole thing worked out. Resident Sleeper? That's because you didn't think of it! Look, your boy needs currency, and your boy's gonna do what your boy does best for currency. Even though I wanted to do a regular P-Kong start. What does that do? If I was playing DBD, I would play the killer you wanted me to play. You didn't hear Blight in your plans? No, we always start Blight. It doesn't matter what we play. You always go 3 maps to the left, assuming Blighted Lands is there. You always go 3 maps to the left, unlock Blight, and then get currency to reroll. That hasn't changed. Blight and Ultimatum, whoever could have seen that one coming? I'm sure there's a better skill. This is supposed to be insane. Transition where the nerfs don't matter. I mean, that's also a valid line too. I don't know if I want to transition into Ellie hit though. I mean, if this Slayer shit's as good as people say it is. Play booty butt naked on Friday. There's like 1 or 2 people that might enjoy that.
Like Overleech, you have 5 constant endurance charges, you have Fortify, you have Max Red, you have
Leave it sub. What up, homie?
Max Block and Max Spell Block, or like 65% of each. And you chill and freeze the enemies as well. So overall, the playstyle is extremely safe. And I think for softcore, it's very good. You should have no problems surviving. The X I'm running is very close to a tier 1 hybrid with a crafted percent and a tier 1 flat. Now the build is pretty much unchanged in 3.29, so no nerfs to either Static Strike or Slayer. However, there are a couple of nerfs to the endgame version of this build. Greywind got nerfed and Wrath Pit also got nerfed, but I do
Going to TwitchCon? I couldn't afford... If TwitchCon sponsored me to go, I would go. But there are so many other things I'd rather do with my money right now. Just play Bleed Bow? If I could, I would.
I want to show some alternative endgame builds you can do on this character. Now here's a fight against Uber Exarch. And this was like my first try with the gear set. And you can see the damage is pretty nice once you hit like the ambush with the Ruthless attack. And overall, I died twice in this encounter. It was like my first try. The first time I died because I tried to tank the beams coming from the Uber Exarch. And the second time I died because of the Ground Legion. But overall, the fight was pretty smooth.
Since when are there beams in the Uber Exarch fight? Is this like a Fresia thing? Like, why are there beams in this? If I guide only go to hang out with friends? Yeah, that'd be the only reason I would go. You're gonna win the race to go for free? Because Maven's in there? Has there always been beams and I'm just stupid?
Smooth. You will be able to farm and...
No, what are those
overall,
beams?
I died
Oh,
twice
she's
in this
shooting the
encounter.
fucking
It was
balls!
like my first try. The first time I died because I tried to tank the beams coming from the Uber Exarch. And the second time I died because of the...
Anytime, listen. When I go into Uber fights, look, when I go into Uber fights, I go in there when I can just insta-kill that bitch, okay? And when it's in a campaign, I die and wait for the ball phase to be over. So, I mean, she does it in regular too. Yeah, I remember now, but I like, wait. It's fucking, dude, I ain't doing no fucking, bro, I ain't trying to do no fucking bossing. What do you mean? Time to sleep with Magic the Gathering. Bro, if I had the money to play Magic again, I would do it. Fucking tourist. Boss this. Boss your mom. I mean, your mom. Oh, boy.
The ground legion, but overall the fight was pretty smooth. You will be able to farm Uber bosses. I think it took me like 3 minutes to farm.
Play
Uber
on Twitch
XR.
Rivals.
And this is gear you can acquire, like the X you can probably acquire on day 1, I would say even. All you need is like a tier 1 hybrid and a tier 1 flat recombined, and you have the X. The rare gear is mostly for tankiness, and there's only one unique in the entire POB, which is the Marylane's Fallacy, which is also quite common. Other than that, it's just pure rare items for tankiness and life. Okay, so I do want to be fair and...
Why does scaling chaos suck? I don't know. That's a good question.
I want to show all the gear I have on this character, which I made the showcase with. All the
Bro,
builds
it's
are playtested
all
from the
fucking
campaign until the
Elder
end game.
gear.
And I actually have real characters with similar gear. So this
Talking
is
about
a-
leagues on binos, other thing. Oh. As a dad gamer, bro, you're dead ass RF into Castlin stun. What are you kidding me? Dad gaming, RF into Castlin stun there, buddy.
a 97 character, and I took out 1 skill points. In theory, I'm 96. Now, this is the X I was running. It looks
Can't
very
force stone.
good.
You just buy stone 3 and 4. Who out here is trying to actively? Who's trying to actively fucking do that? Dad gamers who get satisfaction of being able to play the game and beat the bosses. Yeah, you beat the boss again later. Later when you have gear and you don't suck. That's a later you problem.
But I'll quickly showcase you guys the difference between this X and the X I have in my POB. So I'll just copy this into the POB. In the POB, I have a tier 1 hybrid recombined with a tier 1 flat and a crafted tier 1%, or like the highest crafted tier 1. And I did this on a 24% base, and it is not tailored. So this would be like an endgame X you can recombine, and the 8% tailoring is not even accounted for. So if I create custom and import this X right here, you can see that the DPS is even lower than the one in the...
What is SS20? SS20 is the equivalent of the highest of any tier content in Torchlight Infinite. When you kill the SS20 boss, they give you one of the free pay-to-win pets. So you do it so that you get a free pay-to-win pet. TLI. It's a good game, man. It's a good game. Good game. Good game. Chat, I got a friend who wants to play, speaking of Chaos Dots, I got a friend who wants to play some sort of Chaos skill. Is there literally anything they can league start? Got your summer planned out? We get this PoE season. Should have PD2 coming soon right after? I hope so. Dean's by his mom's for the next 2 weeks. So, there's not a whole lot going on. I will always be Chaos Dots slut. That's why I ask. Contagion into ban on Act 3. Toxic Rain did get buffed. Didn't or did not? How are you, Peps? What up, Peps? Play Viper Strike? Listen, I wouldn't ask my worst enemy to play fucking Viper Strike in the Mamba. That's like asking to run your nuts over sandpaper, and currently I need my nuts. Does it have to be a dot, or does Forbidden Right count? Can you even league start Forbidden Right? Not too bad. I hope your day is kicking ass. I hope your day is fucking awesome. You'll like it? Listen, I need my nuts right now for productive reasons. So fucking stupid. So, dude, sometimes I think about the dumb shit that comes out of my mouth, and I can't, dude. I fucking can't. I fucking can't, dude. Am I sweating? I just got out of the shower. I just literally got out of the shower, so I'm still kind of sweaty from the shower. Look, I had a day, dude, okay? You ever have one of those days, chat, where you wake up and you're like a couple hours of sleep and you wake up and you're like, fuck it, today's gonna be a good day, and you start your day and you go to your morning appointments and your morning activities and you get out of them and you're like, today's a good day, and then you treat yourself to a little sushi, a little fucking Starbucks, and you're like, today's gonna be a good day, and then you come home and then you're just blasted with holy fucking cannoli Batmans, and then you're like, today's gonna be a good day. Trying to give Dean a little brother. That's me every day. Hell yeah. Scuba arrive. This guy coming on in, scubaing on in, buddy. So yes, I need to find some sort of chaos starter for a homie so that they could play this Friday and not want to blow their brains out with frustration of league starters. You have evidence that you have evidence that you have a shit pullout game. Listen. The next sentence coming out of my mouth was soloed. I can't make it, but it would take hell on earth to fix that pullout game. Let me tell you. I can't, dude. I think I gotta go. You just need someone where pullout isn't needed. Easy peasy. Oh, baby. Now I'm sweating in excitement. Holy. I fucking can't, dude. I can't. Holy.
QB. So if you would get this one on a 20% base, let's say, you get like your T1 hybrid and your T1 flat fist, and you craft.
He's blushing, bro. I can't, dude. I like I said, I think about some of the dumb shit that comes out of my mouth, and I just fucking lose it, dude. I just sometimes just think of some of the dumb shit that I say, and I lose it. Oh no, dude, fuck! The next sentence coming out of my mouth was soloed. I can't make it, but it would take hell on earth to fix that pullout game. Let me tell you. That should not be immortalized. Maybe it should. I don't fucking know, dude. I've done my job for the day. Mikey, I'm pretty sure there's not a moment in Discord where somebody isn't like, what the fuck? How are we feeling about Thorns replacing Reflect? Are we worried at all? I don't know much about it. I'm all ears, though. Tell me more. I just know that it was revealed. I didn't even know that. I must have missed that. Have you decided what build you're going for? Slayer.build into Cast When Stunned so that I can spend all my time talking to you. I gotta be able to farm currency while typing away, man. And chatting. Be able to XD chat with animate weapons. You're playing animate weapon? I don't know if I want to play animate weapon. I'm definitely playing a Slayer build. I just don't know what skill I want to play yet. That's the thing. I just don't know what skill I want to play yet. The legitimate, like in all seriousness, the legitimate plan is to literally start Slayer something, whether it be, you know, slams, whether it be Static Shock, because supposedly this is juice. Supposedly this is insane. Supposedly this is like fucking nuts. Whether it be this or like it's. Oh my god, I got the hiccups. No. Oh my god, I got the hiccups. Build so strong for no reason. Play Cyclone? Nah. Play Kinetic Fusillade. I'll decide if I go animate weapon this time. Should be umpteenth CC to tell us to click Warb. The problem with clicking Warb isn't that Warb is bad. The problem with clicking Warb is that everybody and their fucking mother is doing it, and I'm not trying to fuck everybody's mother. I mean, you know what I mean? What if it's vice versa? Oh boy. No, the legitimate thing is this. Like, I know we make the jokes, oh my god, Cast When Stunned again, and oh my god this, oh my god that. The thing is with this league, right? This league is like, I banged 2 people's moms a day. That's really funny. That's really, really funny, actually. The thing with this league is there's going to be a lot of really cool builds. Like, there's no doubt in my mind. There's going to be some sort of elemental build that, or some sort of spell build that's completely busted. I'm sure we're all in agreement on that notion that there's going to be something somewhere that's just going to be just fucking nuts, right? But the problem is, with everybody and their mother starting it, it's going to be very difficult to get that kind of gear. And I say difficult, but I really don't fear or worry about me getting it, but I also don't want to like stress over getting it, right? So like, I really think that I would just like rather like not stress, you know? And just like kind of like start something I know comfortably that'll get me there. Bone Zone?
Let's go!
Yo, thanks for the sub! Thanks, man. Think animate weapons won't be that stressy to get gear since Pal will be going for Kinetic Fusillade again? Yeah, I wouldn't go for anything that Pal's doing. How many mirrors is it gonna be to have to do Mage Blade with a head under mod on it? Can you pick, serious question, can you pick what unique you're slamming into what unique? Or do you put the unique in and you get one back randomly? It's random? So even all these people that are going to be the leading Svalins, it's going to be random, right? This means that timeless shields will be cheaper than ever? I don't know. I don't know. Because there's gonna be a lot of people going for this like winter orb shit, right? Silent No Way passes Lucky Block off. It might. The real thing. Actually, I'm not even gonna say anything. Can we recombine any unique, or is it only a certain set of uniques? I don't think that's known yet. I'm more interested in Azadi's. You wouldn't want to move anything off of Azadi's, right? Like, the lucky triple block, what do you fucking... You're moving it onto what? Like, you still need to be Gladiator or have a source of lucky block, so there's no reason to recom the Azadi. Unless you... Like, and this is why I was saying, like, is it random? Because there's a world where you can recom shields into an Azadi's if Azadi is on the list. But even if you're going for something into Azadi, right? Like, what would you go for? Certain mod pool of uniques, not known if there's a pool like Valor Breach. Yeah, see, there's a lot of unknowns. Yeah, I don't know yet which mods you can take or which mods you couldn't take. Known a day or two after. I'm pretty sure we're gonna know like the day of. Did you watch Ziggy D's video? No, send it over. We'll take a look at it. Want to know something funny? How's you? What's up, homie? I mean, we could watch this first before doing gameplay. Actually, I'm gonna make my character first. Hold on, wait. I'm gonna click Gladiator, and I'm gonna call myself Down Bad Chaos Slut. Okay, now that we've got the character made to put to the side. I'm telling you, I'm gonna watch this video, and the first thing I'm gonna say is Luminary is gonna be fucking great. I'm gonna play Reliquarian with Raised Spiders level 20 Monarch Helm, get 600 poison multi. What up, Hinocorus cock? So yesterday I was trying out my absolute kinetic fusillade. Okay. And I was super confused yesterday why I couldn't even kill level 2 mobs and level 9 characters. Even asked Sleepy's Discord. It turned out I had Ancestral Bombed on. Holy. What skills are you debating doing? Ellie hit. Static Strike, slams. I really, dude, I really dead ass think that there is a world where starting Luminary is insane. When I was resurrected, when they changed to Ruthless only, I got so many messages. You would not believe how many people messaged me.
G'day folks, Ziggy D here. While I was visiting the Grinding Gear Games studio to host the Q&A, I had a chance to play and record a run on 3.29 Curse of the Oriflame. Do keep in mind that this was recorded more than a week before launch, and I already know of some things that have been changed and iterated on, and I'll note those as much as I can.
I don't like that you have to spend Ascendancy points to use unique items. That seems lazy, like they ran out of ideas and to make it more interesting. I don't think they ran out of ideas. I think they ran out of ways to balance it. I think like Necrum says, yeah, I think it makes a way that you have to balance them so not everybody and their mother just clicks Luminary. It's why they can't use unique armors.
But expect everything you see here to be non-final. especially balance and tuning of the League mechanic. I was playing right in the middle of some pretty major iteration passes on that in particular.
I can see my hands. Well, sort of.
So with the return of Mercenaries to the game, which I was a big fan of, and the reveal of the Luminary, the class that lets you hire them
Louder, please? Sure. Let me know if it's too loud.
permanently, I of course decided to take a run on Zion to see
This alone, this is so good. The fact that it's just white sockets, oh my, bro, I thought, bro. You run Ultimatum on day 3? You're gonna do Ellie hit for Ultimatum?
how she'd fare.
I know you know that you know that you know. Bro, I'm telling you, bro, I thought I was Kuman already, bro. The minute we're fucking Castle Sun Gladiator, brother. Just getting to see the look, brother. Just watching, brother. Let it rain, baby. Let it rain.
in the campaign with the Mercs. More on that later. I really had no plan whatsoever
It's
for a
bonkers?
build,
Really?
so I decided I'd transition into hand-casting spells pretty quickly, since that was a big focus of the balance changes, and the early game spell buffs looked pretty good on paper. Finally, we're free from Magma Orb. Now, you can't really comment too much on balance from a single run like this, but I did have a pretty good impression of my run with hand-casting spells throughout the campaign. First up, let's talk about the sockets. If you missed the announcement, you might be wondering why there's so many white sockets on the gear that I'm finding. Well, white sockets are now the most common socket color, and gems can be equipped in any socket color. There's no
I can't express enough how much I love this change. Like, it's so good. It's such a good change that, like, I'm willing to delete and restart my character over and over and over until I have a 3-link that I can use in Act 1. I don't think self-casting is going to be good. I think it's a lot of cope.
restriction there. You can put a blue and a green and whatnot. The green, red,
What
and blue
the fuck just happened?
sockets can roll on gear or be rolled with the now more
Hey, yo, what I in? Hey, yo. Thanks for the house, homie. How was your stream, buddy? I hope it went well. What are you up to today? People, hey? You practicing? You getting ready? Are you excited? You get quality during leveling. That should make leveling easier too. Yeah, it's just a fucking wild. You're playing Warb? Chat was asking me if I was gonna be the 1800 streamer that was gonna log in Warb, and I was like, nope. I'm gonna let everybody else do it. What's up with you? We're clicking Slay or something. I don't know what yet, but we're clicking Slay or something in the Cast and Sun because we're original. Giga Chad?
rare chromatic.
They just stealth made everybody click much more, to be honest. They want you to feel the weight of the click, man. It's all about the weight of that click.
Like orbs, but they aren't restricted by getting the correct colors.
What the fuck is happening? Why does it
but
do
they
that?
aren't necessary. You do get a 10% quality bonus to the socketed gem for matching the color of the gem to the socket, which for some skills that can be quite impactful while leveling. My experience was that at very low levels, for about the first 2 acts or so, the gear was almost entirely white socket, and then from Act 3 onwards, items with one colored socket started to become fairly common, with the occasional 2 socket.
It's Verizon's fault? Bro, if Verizon would have died today in the middle of what I was doing earlier, bro, if my internet would have went out earlier, I would have raised hell on earth. Holy.
Appearing in the later acts. And from what we've seen in the previews, endgame gear with 2 to 3 sockets should be pretty commonplace and achievable. An important note here is that colored sockets did appear in vendors, and while I didn't really need to do it, If I had struggled to get a blue socket 3 or 4 link for my main skill, I could have easily done that with a bit of vendor shopping, or indeed the gambling worked too. Chromatics are indeed much more rare now. I think I ended up getting maybe 5 or 6 in my run through to the end of Act 8. Though a couple of those chromes likely came from my slightly excessive time spent in the League mechanic. I'm not exactly speed running these hands-on playtests. My guess is that chromes will be a bit more valuable than Chaos Orbs at League start. And I could even see them like increasing or keeping the value quite well as...
I think chromes are going to be expensive later on because we're all going to want quality socketed shit. And we're all going to want like 6 link with specific colors. So I really think there's going to be a world. 100%, yeah, without a
people
doubt.
start needing more and more of them to try and chase getting quality on more of their support gems to further optimize their late game characters and squeeze out the little bit of extra damage. The socket color change was a huge improvement to the leveling experience in a few interesting ways. So there was just a lot less gear lock-in. That's the main thing that you would expect here. It was just much easier to swap items, and I did so more frequently as a result. That's a really good thing, I think. It makes drops more exciting rather than a chore while leveling. I also just had a much wider range of gear that I could look at too, because not only are you not restricted by getting the correct colors for your skills and your supports, which seems crazy now in hindsight. You have to get the 4 specific colors you need. It's amazing how my perception has already changed just from playing this change once. But this also meant that you can use different attribute type gear much more easily, so your overall gear pool is potentially doubled or even tripled in the campaign, at least in those first few acts where attribute requirements are low.
I really think that this change is going to make the campaign 1,000 times smoother. There's not a world where I can see this change being overall negative. If this ended up being negative, I would be beyond shocked. Beyond shocked. What up, Lang? What up, homie?
Low. In addition to that, it was just a really fun change. You don't normally get to play with quality on any gems while leveling a fresh start. You know, Gem Cutter's prisms are not exactly flying around at low levels. But this change makes it very easy to get 10% quality on a few of your gems. And some of those can be pretty impactful. Like Spark, for example, I used for a while. I got an extra projectile out of that 10% quality, which felt really nice. It didn't completely trivialize the whole socket aspect of the game. I still did have to consider sockets a bit, whether I should use a chromatic orb, for example, and nicely statted 4 link, or whether I should go for a worse item for the quality bonus instead that, you know, had the socket color. And bases still mattered past Act 3 or 4 when defenses start to get more important and when the attribute requirements started to get higher as well. And thus the socket color bias comes into play too. Chromatics are guaranteed to give you 1 colored socket on an all-white item. Like, that first chromatic you use is always going to change it to a colored item. But that does mean, because of the attribute requirements aspect, you'll want to be careful when using a chromatic orb on an item with the wrong attributes for the gem that you're trying to get. There's no point chucking a chrome on that, you know, pure armor-based 5 link. If you need a blue socket, for example, there's a very low chance of getting it. Overall, this was a banger change from GGG. It's just a real nice improvement to every leveling run we do from now on, and that's good. That's good. Campaign improvements are very good.
This change right here is the only reason why I don't want to do a campaign run. Literally, the fact that I have to go start the campaign now and pray for socket colors makes me want to just click slams and not think.
So let's talk about the first part of Curse of the Allflame charts.
Slayer, Fox Sanctum.
The League mechanic for Curse of the Allflame reveals itself to you shortly after leaving town, though I was surprised by the big old boat that just pulled alongside the cliffs there. That did catch me off guard. With basically no preamble, Valerie's like, yo, I like the way you kill Exile. Come aboard and I'll share the spoils of the entire ocean with you.
If you're so inclined, climb aboard. If not, bugger off.
All right, real question. How many of you guys, when this happens, when you're going through the campaign and this shit shows up, how many of you guys are clicking it? How many of you guys are actually going to go try this shit out right off the rip? No? No, 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 no. Me, gonna maintain my 6-hour run. Nothing is really worth doing until maps. Yep. You guys don't think they'll give you some dank ass legendary right off the rip? You're gonna rush heist, skip too low. To investigate. Campaign's made for pushing through the entire campaign. Fuck campaign shit.
I find it particularly hilarious that about 10 minutes after we've been exiled, we just get on a ship and in theory could just sail away from Rayclast and the entire questline and story of Path of Exile. But Zana did call...
You can... Ziggy, get on the ship and sail to the end game. Fuck the camp. Ziggy, just sail to the end game. Don't go under the water and come back. Sail your ass straight to the end game, homie. Sail straight to maps? Absolutely, dude. Shit might take me to PoE 2. Even fucking better. Fuck campaign, take me to maps. Tired of both of PoE 2? Fuck it, bro. I ain't losing any more hours. What do you mean? Pull up with a ship like Rog? Yo, this is stop, what the fuck?
Winter Orb is better on Reliquarian.
Winter Orb is better on Reliquarian. Why? Thanks for the sub, man. How does he do 3 hours? You hold fucking forward. You don't stop to be stupid. I'll show you why some mod approves my friggin' Reddit post. It's crazy thing comes where you're trying to prove it and it actually works. You practice? I was having this conversation last night with somebody about Mistville. They were crashing out over Mistville, and I was like, homie, you just gotta do more Mistville. And they're like, I just wanna get good. I'm like, homie, you gotta go do some more Mistville. He's like, oh fuck that thing, man. I was like, homie, you just gotta get in there. You just gotta go do some more Mistville, man. What do you mean? You just gotta go get in there, bro. And he's like, you fucking. Cost me 150. Oh, did you greed and lose? Just don't be bad? Yeah, just don't be bad. Dude, the campaign's if you're struggling in the campaign, brother.
It perfectly 6 years ago.
But it wasn't enough. They kept going back, over and over, again and again. There was something inside them that could never be satisfied.
So of course we do continue to prove Zana right by ignoring the chance to, I don't know, retire to like a cozy island somewhere, to instead go and loot the entire...
Campaign's not a struggle. It's just bore fest and a waste of my time. People think, so, hold on. Everybody says that. While I agree with you that the campaign is boring, the numbers have proven. The numbers have proven that people do like it. Fuck people. People also like Kool-Aid. That shit's disgusting. Yeah, but like, you can't say people GGG thinks people have fun, right? You can't that's a false statement because they've proven people have fun. Elevor plus Dawnbreak plus this plus the last one. But Forbidden Flesh and Flame in the game, 9 possibilities with different styles. Interesting. Not a bad approach. Very interesting. I don't mind the campaign on League Start. It becomes a chore. I feel like the campaign becomes more of a chore for Character 2, Character 3, Character 4. It's as simple as some people like it and some people don't. It is that simple. It's true. You can see actual progress, whereas the end game, you're trying to squeeze out 5 more DPS. That statement right there, Slim, is why I really like TLI and why I like Last Epoch and Hero Siege, because minor upgrades are so impactful, and it's insanely noticeable. Meanwhile, when you play PoE and you do an insanely minor upgrade, you never notice it or never feel it because it's only noticeable on paper. But in like every other ARPG, those minor upgrades feel so impactful, so noticeable. It's crazy. Of course you don't feel a minor upgrade. Well, you blow up everything in TLI too. You just feel it because you have to go up in difficulties. Right? And there's not a lot of difficulties in this game. Sure, you can make the argument there's 15 tiers of maps. But like, it doesn't feel like that. Grim Dawn update? I don't know. Probably not. The peripheral bullshit? What do you mean?
Entire ocean floor to increase our power. So right off the bat, Valerie gives us the first of our many.
There's nothing to scale to that point. I tell you, I bring that up all the time, MB. I really do. I bring that up all the time. Like, actually all the time. Like, I think them removing, I really do. I think them removing the difficulty level that we used to have with Rogue Exiles, I think was a huge mistake. I understand why they did it, right? Like, I get there had to be balance around it and shit like that. Like, I'm not going to disagree, right? Like, I get it. I'm not stupid. I fully understand. But I think removing that level of difficulty was a huge mistake. Like, an absolutely huge mistake. Because now you just have this game where everybody just kind of like one-shots everything. And there's like no reason to push for anything other than number go up. And while sure, like, don't get me wrong, number go up is cool. But like, what's the point, right? Best campaign skip is Last Epoch, where alternatives will track only available with a strong character. I like that one. I really dislike the non-argument of campaign skip is a terrible argument. It's like saying I should start the game with 100 divines because grinding them out every new build is a waste of time, and it's just a hyperbole. The problem is I think the problem more is time. Right? Like, people want to play the game, but not everybody has the ability to like play the game at that level. Right? So, You did build the previous Ultimatum really well. Do you know if that builds survival? Yes. I'm literally probably going to try to play it this league. The plan is to try to play it this league. I don't mind campaign on League Start. I think campaign on League Start's fine. I genuinely mean that. I think character 2, character 3, it becomes more of a fucking hassle. But I think character 1, character 2, it's not bad. Set up lightning orb? Kool-Aid is bad. I hope your pillow is always warm. The problem is, character 2 is not even the problem. I think it's like character 3, character 4 where it starts to get annoying. But then again, you have so much leveling gear. Like, does it matter? I like people not having the absolute freedom to swap to my build because they saw a video they chose wrong. It's nice that it's a semi-hard start while they rerun the campaign. I definitely like last Epoch's approach. I only do one character because the idea of doing the campaign just destroys my desire to play the game. Some reasonable. Just don't be bad and all of a sudden it's not a wall. I think a lot of it is just that. Cannot relate because I'm having fun playing a game. It doesn't feel like a chore. I don't feel compelled to grind even though. So I personally coming into this league, don't want to re-roll on day 2, which is why I'm going to Slayer start. But I know after I have currency, I'm going to want to re-roll, but I'm not going to re-roll until I have a full set of leveling gear. You know what I mean? God, are we really just going to end up on EK Ignite? Bro, what's up? Yes, sir. One hit 2, the rest 1. 1. I bought 6 Micro Max Fire Res Kismets. 1 hit 2. Oh. How much were they? You're all gonna end up on Charlatan again? No, sir. Sir, no. Sir, please. Sir, why? 260 to 325? I'm going to be on again later tonight. I was farming a little bit this morning before I had to go run errands and stuff. F, did I disconnect? You're working today? I assume you're working all week until the weekend. Penance Brand? Dude, can't we just play fucking 99 block Penance Slayer? Oh, F for Sands. Yeah, I thought my stream died. Like, let's just play fucking 99 block Penance Slayer. prepping soon, like a test run? Yes. Well, we were watching the Ziggy D
You'll
video.
find.
We were watching the Ziggy D video. I did make a character. I just kind of got sidetracked for a minute trying to watch the Ziggy D video. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We're gonna at some point today do at least one campaign run before I log out. Yapping? It's the best part. I mean, League's right around the corner. I'm gonna be dead ass honest with you. I'm having the time of my life right now. Okay? I'm having a great fucking time. I'm chilling with the boys. I got you over there. I'm having a good fucking time. You know what I mean? I'm not trying to rush into campaign practice. I know I should do it, but the dead ass thought of trying to go through the fucking campaign and having to find colors for my sockets makes me want to fucking... Brother. Standard? I'm going to make it on fucking SSF. I didn't realize I clicked standard. Okay, Hillock will drop you socketed colors you need. You're doing a run in standard. Just do standard. Just get Tabula and pretend it's 3 length socket chest. Wait. Hold on. Is my guy cooking right now? Is my guy dead ass cooking? So you'd be gimping yourself? Yeah, that's the whole point. You're not prepping a league start to have the best possible start. You're prepping a league start to have the worst possible, everything possible, period, so that when you do league start and it goes well, you're like, hell yeah. So it'd be perfect? That's what I'm saying. Dude, that was smart, dude. I read it. He was like, yo, just equip Tabula. And my initial answer was going to be, how do I guarantee Tabula in the league start? And then he was like, just 3-link it. And I was just like, you know? If you need Tabulas, I have 6. I'm sure I have 1,000. I'm positive I have like 1,000 everywhere. Going Chaos Spellslinger? I have a friend who wants to start Chaos skills, and I too am on the lookout for them for a Chaos League starter. Simulate when you pick up a 3-link, then you're allowed to use 3. If 2, then 2. Yeah, that's a really good idea. I just SSF and deal with it. Yeah. Low Occultist Blight looking good with the buffs. Low Life Occultist Blight is looking good. This test run is not accurate. You gave yourself gear from the start. Bro, I know, dude. No matter how much you try to explain to people what you're doing, they're going to be like, you just probably had a 6-link on the entire time, and you didn't unequip the 6-link at any point, and you're just trying to bait me by telling me. Oh, I see it already. Oh, absolutely.
These are little mini maps that we chuck into the bathysphere, this hopefully implosion resistant Orbu thing that you can jump in. And the idea of the charts is that we're charting.
Baiting people again? Oh, absolutely. Oh, absolutely.
The charts. So we are to go explore the ocean floor in that area around the bathysphere. You're given a limited number of all-flame lanterns, which you can plant down in the water just outside of your current bubble. You can use like the hotkey to place it with a bit more precision, or you can enable an auto-place thing that happens when you just run outside of the bubble. You can even use a movement skill further and it will still just place it behind you. These all-flame lanterns create a new safe zone to explore, and you can go into the water, but you do drown after a few seconds. It's like 5 seconds or something. Basically the same mechanic as the drowning orbs. but in this case, not chasing you. Well, not yet. Your objective is really simple here in the charts, and you can do it as quickly or as slowly as
You think the meta will be to run out as far as you can? Doesn't it? He did say that you could manually place it, so maybe?
you like. Just place all of the Oriflame lanterns. There's no time pressure at all until you place your very last lantern in charts, because the bubbles only start collapsing when that last one is planted.
That's
So you
actually
can take
pretty
your time
slow.
up to that point. It's not like Breach or something where you need to clear very fast. The bubbles collapse from last to first, with the idea being that you fight your way back to the bathysphere and then use it to leave. But you can also just quickly slam down the lanterns in a circle around the starting bubble if you want to just chart really quickly. You can easily speed run these and bypass the collapse escape aspect too if you like. You just make sure that your last lantern is placed close to the bathysphere anywhere, and then you're already there and ready to extract right away. But if you want to get some more loot, you can approach it a little differently. The lanterns have another function here. If there is a special reward, usually something like a chest, somewhere within 2 or so screens of the lantern, it'll point a ghost flame arrow in its direction. The gameplay flow here is pretty easy for charts. You run to the edge of the bubble, slap a lantern down. If there's an arrow, go that way and look for the loot, slapping down more lanterns as needed. If there's no arrow, you just run a little further or in another direction and slap those lanterns down to track some more down. You kind of play this little hot and cold game, and you can do it really quickly and smoothly. There's, I think, at least several treasure chest spots in each chart as well, so you can go in pretty much any direction and a lantern will probably point you to something pretty quickly. There are some charts that are a bit more extra special with some bonus encounters in them, or extra monsters. These usually have like gold text underneath their name. When you place the last lantern in a chart, something else special happens.
I still don't know how I feel about this. I'm sure once you play it, it'll be fine. Right? Also, I love the fact that they're doing all these campaign changes, and this is still a fucking quest we all ignore. All these campaign changes, all these updates, all these everything, and that is still just a fucking quest we all ignore. What a world we live in.
All of the dropped loot, even from chests, is vacuumed up and it spirals out on the boat after you leave. So 2 notes on
2 times in the last decade? Yeah. Yeah. I've only done it when it's been for achievements. Otherwise, I haven't fucking done it.
this firstly. If you don't kill or loot anything when you extract, there won't really be a loot spiral. I know some of the devs are a bit worried about this because people will be like, oh, they'll see the loot spiral and like, this mechanic gives no loot. Well, like, you know, that part is just the loot vacuum at the end. It only has loot if you effectively put loot in it. But the side effect of this pretty nice quality of life mechanic here is that it makes the extraction process just much more fun. I was really surprised how much I liked this. I found myself rushing some loot chests, like doing a little bit, and then for the rest of the chart, just intentionally leaving stuff to kill or loot on the way back, especially if I felt like I was going to be backtracking or something like that. So it's easy to look at that loot and think, oh, it's weak loot, but it's not exactly the primary loot unless you play it that way. You're also picking up stuff into your inventory normally when you're doing charts too. I won't comment too much on the overall loot from charts as it's being iterated on a lot, and that's, you know, one of those balanced things that they tune right up until the last moment potentially. But there were like a mixture of chests that give specific categories. Like there was chests that dropped tons of rare boots or jewelry. There was ones that would drop wands and bows and other ones for melee weapons and chests, etc. All that sort of stuff you'd expect. There was also unique versions of those too, so you'd get specific unique types from certain chests. And, you know, of course, some currency chests and things like that. And then some special extra things that you could find here and there that are unique to the mechanic, including something that gives you, or various things that give you the ducats.
Well, look, that's exciting. Right there, right there, right there, right there, right there. The League mechanic juice shit is tradable. Did you guys see that? Thank God.
Or ducats, I think it is. Those are to give you the special crafts with the crafting system. Also, potentially, and we'll see how if the balance for this changes, tons of XP from this mechanic. There's lots of monsters in charts, especially later on. And the way I ended up leveling after a while was just to power level and gear in some charts, or a voyage, which we'll talk about later, towards the end of an act or so, because, you know, then you'd have about 10 charts or something ready to go. And then I would just blast an entire act's worth of campaign zones quickly, before going back with some more charts to repeat the process. I will say this is definitely going to be one of those league mechanics where you can just do a little bit of it to boost yourself, to get a bit of a taste of how it works as you're leveling, and then return to it at endgame if you want. It would be pretty easy to double or triple your campaign time if you got, you know, particularly excited by this mechanic as you're progressing. You get plenty of access to it, but...
Did he just say double? Did he just say double or triple your campaign time? We are dead ass full skip. Fuck that. If you did it every time, it's very slow. He said if people run it every zone, but you know that if you go into it, people are going to want to run it every zone, right? Like, that's just going to be a thing. You should definitely do one for content. I might do one on League Start for content. Listening is hard. Listen, I'm hard. I know. I get it. It's fine. You did runes in every zone? What does that mean? You mean in PoE 2? It wasn't double?
in general, I don't think you should...
Hey, yo, what up? Dude, I was so excited that you liked the recommendation this morning. When you messaged me and you said that the recommendation was good, bro, I was so excited for you because I knew when you were like, what do I do? I knew I could have told you about the Greek spot and like the fucking all the other spots in there because I'm sure you saw Denix and all that stuff in there. I knew I had to send you for fritters, man. I knew I would be doing you such a disservice as your homie not sending you for them fritters. Bro, that is, bro, the only thing I miss. What spot? You doing BDO? Nah, he was in Philly this morning. And he said, hey, yo, I got a layover in Philly for a couple hours. What do I do? We're leaving the airport. And I was like, you go to the Reading Terminal Market in Philly. And you go there and you have breakfast. And there's a spot in there where the Amish are there. And they have the best fucking fritters in the world. And you go get yourself an apple fritter and you just fucking live your life in the morning. And Bro, you're so lucky. I haven't been in so long. No cumin in the chat. I had to Google apple fritters. You know, whole tourist thing. Just left the historic Philly sites near Liberty Bell. Nice. Don't do the Philly fucking cheesesteak shit, dude. You don't need to go to no fucking Sam or Pat's or Geno's or any of that shit and go get no fucking Philly. Them motherfuckers gonna charge you an arm and a leg for fucking Philly. You don't need to go do that. Fuck that. You ain't got no time to go give them $4,000 fucking dollars for no fucking half-ass Philly. You go home, you make yourself a Philly, you do everything else. Everything else is fine. You don't need to go get no fucking Sam or Geno's or Pat or Geno's or whatever fuck Philly. We ate at Ralph's last night. I don't know Ralph's. That one I don't know. Papa Gino's? The Franklin Institute is awesome to visit. At least it was many years ago. Yo, question on cheesesteaks. Is it normal they don't add damn seasoning? I swear every place I've gone to add no damn seasoning. What do you mean? They give you fucking onions, pepper, fucking cheese? The fuck you mean? What kind of seasoning you looking for? Built in the 1900s, oldest restaurant in the USA. Salt, pepper? Did you ask for salt and pepper? Onions, peppers, and cheese are toppings. They are fucking flavor, my guy. What video are you watching? The best Italian food? You had a cannoli cake? Bro, cannolis are so... Bro, I'm already fat. Brother. Bro, you can't do this to me, dude. Holy. Like I said, fucking cannoli cake. Dude, this season of Torchlight is I like it. I have a buddy. Hold on, let me see if I can pull up the... Without leaking my nudes. Hold on. I got a buddy. He just literally deadass sent me a DM this, like, very recently. He said, my FE per hour has doubled just doing League Mechanic and Go. He deadass literally sent me this. He went... He did 2 hours and 21 minutes. He did 95 maps. His average map was 1:16. I don't know if he's in tier 8 or 8-2 or profound. I gotta ask him. I'm sure he's listening. But I'll double check. And he's making 1,000 FE an hour. Literally going in. Remember the old fucking Snow Paper Lunaria and Go? That's literally what he's doing. He's in 8-1. Well, I can't click off this picture. I'll fucking leak my nudes. He said it's 8-1? Oh. Well, there you go. Good old Alk and Go. He even sent this. I guess the price of the wick is going up? I guess the price of the wick is going up too? Click the picture. Is he using wicks or compasses? To my knowledge, he is using a snow paper compass. I can't scratch 600. Well, he's got like a full atlas of just like quant nodes and snow paper. Bro must have got lucky. I've been selling wicks. League Mech is fire? So what's the strat? Snow paper and a turn and go? He, to my knowledge, he's just snow paper, quant nodes, and League Mechanic. $10 FE cost per map. That's what he just said. He just said it's a 10 FE cost per map. He just messaged me. So.
Feel like you need to do every chart that you find. And certainly, I recommend saving them up to do in batches rather than doing them one at a time. Otherwise, you're going to be leaving every...
Is he doing a purple wick? Let me ask, what color wick are you using? There's tons of currency and everything else. Use your pets to your advantage. But you're going to get the most common response ever. But I'm free to play. I don't have pets. What am I supposed to do? Like, that's the problem. That right there is the problem, because you're going to get hit with that. But I'm free to play. Speaking of pets, that reminds me, I should go grab mine really quick. You have C6 in the new pet? I'll try to get you some. I'll see if he sends me a thing. I'll get some info. I'll get some info. I'll I'll get you a little something, something, a little something, something. A little something, something, a little something, something. You know what I'm saying? A little something, something. I'm just logging in to get my pet, and I'm logging out, boys. I will play this later. Don't you worry. Just getting our free shit. It's in here. I should be able to buy that prism later. I have 616 FE right now. We're cooking, bros. We're fucking cooking.
Zone to do a chart, and it's much nicer to do like 10 of them at once. There's a good gameplay flow to that. The process to like repeat and chain them is really smooth and fast. There's also a pretty generous level boost on lower level charts used in the later voyages, kind of the same way how things like the temple were.
What is this? Infested bathyspheres. Voyage modifiers will be able on sharded monsters have 20% chance to avoid this. Okay.
Work where it takes like the minimum level and boosts it all the way up to the maximum level within a certain range, that sort of thing. So unless it's like several acts out of date, that chart, most of the time you'll be able to use them in a...
Should I click Rel Umbrella? Even though I can't use it this league, you should just not. If you have no need for the box, you should not open the box. There's like the box I just got. I have no need for it right now. Even though it'd be nice to upgrade one of my DPS pets, I'm literally going to save it either for a future league where I pick something I don't have a pet for, or for like maybe there's a reason I need to level a specific pet. There's just no reason to open it. Do I think Red Umbrella is overall a very, very good pet and you should have Red Umbrella at some point? Absolutely. But between now and when you need it, if you know you're going to do free pulls, every pull that you do has a non-zero chance of being Red Umbrella, right? So you don't open the box until you absolutely last minute need to, because if they constantly keep giving out free primos, or you get free primos, or you win the races, or you do the hardcore race, and you do all this shit, eventually you're going to pull again, and if you hit, right? Like if you accidentally open Red Umbrella, then or you loot Red Umbrella, you're going to be upset. Oh, I got what he's got. I got what he's using. Here. Or not. Okay, or not. It just keeps trying to download it. Just keeps trying to, hold on. Let me not leak my nudes. I got it. He's using blue wick, purple snow paper, and blue compass. So, all right, give me one sec. I will be right back. I gotta get up for a minute. I'm gonna put my cup in the sink. I'm gonna get more water. I'll be right back. Oh, shit! Z, thanks for the raid. My bad. I walked away. I got up to go do some stuff. What was the boob? Travel to go get milk. He'll return. It was an accident, brother. I didn't know. If I would have known, I would have known I got up. I got up. I put my coffee cup away. I got some fucking water. I went to take a pee. I fucking looked for a tiny fucking thing there. Why, I got sidetracked a minute. Yeah, I got sidetracked a minute. You know what I'm saying? I got sidetracked. A little sidetracked. Did you pet a cat? My cat is sleeping literally right here. So, yes. Z, thanks for bringing the boys over. I appreciate it. Hello, everybody. We are trying to, well, we've been watching the Ziggy D video. We're looking at Static Strike, kind of prepping our league start. Hello.
Voyage later with no problems. Overall, it is a bit like Delve or Temple in that way, but it's much more accessible and quite a bit juicier than those mechanics are in the campaign. To actually get those charts, you get them in regular content. In every zone, you can find at least one chart through these mini league encounters. I think they said maybe there'd be like 1.2 on average per zone, so occasionally you'll get a second one. There's 3 different types of these little encounters in zones. These Curse of the Oriflamme encounters, I guess. They each do something special as well, or several things special. The Brine Rot Ambush Chest gives you a buff that gives you extra gold drops.
Okay.
Not too exciting, but I did notice the chest would quite often drop me some decent loot and currency. The coral thingy that you can click on gives you a buff that makes extra crabs spawn for you to kill on rare and boss kills. You don't really notice this too much, but I can see this being a really nice one at endgame because, you know, it's going to synergize with Beyond and pack boosting and on kill effects and stuff like that. And there's also a Cursed Chest, my favorite. It possesses you with a tormented spirit after you open it.
Oh, that's
cool. That
cool.
one can be really fun, as it's
That's
like a perma shrine for the rest of the zone. All of these buffs last for the rest of the zone too. These things also come with some extra monster kills too. The Coral always has a few rares around it, for example, but in general they seem to drop a fair bit of stuff. And one of them, I think maybe the Cursed Chest, would drop weird items that broke the rules. Maybe they all have stuff like this, but I couldn't quite tell what it was, just from my limited experience. But for example, the Cursed Chest, I think, were giving me 6-socketed items at really low levels, and I think I got maybe 2 good 5 links from those chests. So I think there's some, you know, kind of little subtle things going on there that maybe they can do special things to loot. That sort of thing is fun. I quite like it. Anyway, I'll get back to Curse of the Oriflamme and the Voyage mechanic a bit later, but first let's talk about my Luminary experience. The early hand casting level.
I'm really curious about the Luminary experience. I'm really curious. Really curious.
Leveling experience was quite smooth overall. Between the buffs to the spells, the quality bonuses, the easy socketing, and the plentiful loot from the League mechanic, I was cruising. It's not exactly like the Path of Exile 1 campaign is very easy these days.
Not very hard these days.
I didn't feel like punished at all for, you know, not going with an established leveling strategy and experimenting and messing around. I made a concerted effort this time to not overlevel and skip a fair bit of stuff when I was running through zones. It's been a trend for Path of Exile 1 for a while now. I think that you kind of need to take this approach or you'll get very overleveled from League mechanics. I intentionally tried to not make myself too OP for Labyrinth as my first mercenary test. And after an uneventful Labyrinth, I did get the new Ascendancy, and you only have one choice from Normal Lab, Noble Blood, of course, which lets you permanently hire a mercenary. Now, it obviously doesn't do anything for a minute, but GGG added some scripted guaranteed mercenary spawns in the campaign, and the first is in the Scepter of God. Most people tend to ascend right before Scepter of God, and that's a good idea here too. I do recommend that approach. So grab that final trial in the gardens, make sure you have the waypoint for that zone, and then just go ascend right then and there. I have no idea if it's always the same mercenary for these scripted encounters. I'd expect probably not, but mine did spawn right next to the door too. I don't know if that's just lucky or by design. Hopefully by design, because that zone's massive. My starter merc was a very basic Ripper mercenary. Pretty much one of the weakest possible mercs I could get.
Yeah, I was gonna point that out. I wanted to see if he was gonna say anything about like being able to like reset the zone for the merc, but knowing that it's a forced 2 points to take that is very interesting.
Start with early on here, but even then it's still a vitality aura and a guy that fights things for you. If you didn't play Mercenary League, you're higher by pressing the higher button and then beating them in a duel. And do beware as you progress, some of them like Reap, I think the Chaos Damage Over Time ones, the Arc Mercenaries I remember, can be pretty deadly. I did get bopped by 1 or 2 of them in the campaign, but many of the mercenaries like this guy are pretty easy.
Dude, look at those, wait, back up for a second.
Many of the mercenaries.
Look at these fucking, dude, bro. These gloves in the campaign would be insane. Also, my guy's got a La Hoop on. Of course you're cruising in a campaign. Motherfucker got a La Hoop on. This is not this brother. This is Act 3? Right? Wait. So Act 3, he's got a 6-socket, a 4-link, a 4-link, a 4-link, a La Hoop. Wait. He did the league content? Yeah, I know. That's crazy. That's crazy. 16K gold? Said in the video that he felt that he was settling links. I heard him say it. I acknowledged in my brain that he said it, but like seeing it firsthand is crazy. It's like beautiful, stunning. Take your pick on words.
Mercenaries like this guy are pretty easy. Now, with the new redesign re-implementing mercenaries, most people when they defeat this mercenary will just hire them for that zone. They will go fight them for the rest of the zone. Though GGG did mention in the Q&A that they were going to maybe try and make them work for multiple zones in the campaign. That would be very fun if so. But generally speaking, you get them for a short time to fight for you. And when you do get them that way, they are really strong. I'll show you a bit of my dual mercenary zone clearing later on. But the Luminary is, of course, a little different here. You get to keep that mercenary as long as you want, and you can upgrade and change their gear too. Now, a full guide to the mercenary mechanics is way too much for this video, but if you're coming from having played Mercenary League in the past, the biggest difference here is that the Luminary has to get points on their tree to enable the use of uniques in certain slots, and importantly, unique chests, being particularly problematic with Doriani's prototype, are not available. You cannot have those on mercenaries at all. But even without the unique chest, there is a lot of fun stuff you can do with mercenaries, both with unique items and with rares too. They can be strong enough to clear and boss for you, and some people will build so.
Can you link the Ellie Slayer POV that you had? I have no idea whose link. I have no idea whose guide this is. This is just what I was sent by a buddy. I don't know if it's any good. I don't know if it's a scam. I don't know anything. But it's got like stuff on it. Yeah, I have no idea whose it is.
Support characters to support their mercs, a valid playstyle, and there is just an endless combination of support and utility effects you can build them for instead if you want them to support you. Personally, I love mercenaries, wicked mechanic, and I think the Luminary is one of the most flexible and interesting ascendancies in this game. No other ascendancy can be upgraded and customized with gear like this, right? It's easy to think of it as like, oh, because we had Mercenary League, right? Like, I can't help but think that a lot of people just see mercs as a nerfed version from that one league where we all had them and could equip them with all the uniques for free, right? But they're not really nerfed as I see it. We were never going to get them in that way again, after all. I mean, for the best, it would be pretty bad if every single league we were basically expected to make a Doriani's prototype mercenary or suffer not having triple damage, right? It'd be bad for the game long term to always force them on everyone. But this way with the Luminary is very cool. I see it as mercs are buffed from not existing as a build mechanic to all of a sudden becoming an incredibly flexible and powerful new archetype that spans potentially like every playstyle in the game. There's a billion ways you can
POB to check stuff. You're nice. Hopefully I helped. They're able to spawn the unique chest via the Scarab and have a chance at Doriani's. I wonder if they made it so that the Merc just can't spawn with Doriani's.
build Luminary. Super cool. Anyway, I digress. Back to my leveling experience. The first Merc was pretty terrible, but I think
Thanks,
even
Envy.
like that was pretty comparable in power to some Ascendancy's first 2 pointers, right? Like it's only, that's 2 passives, and that's still a pretty good thing. You know, you get like an aura and a utility skill, and they kill some stuff. That's pretty good. That's before you even start to consider what you might do with gear. But the good news is the mercenaries seem to be relatively common. I counted maybe one every few zones, and that was with skipping over stuff and not exactly exploring or anything.
Doesn't have the
Just a
skill
few
point to
zones
use it, it
later.
won't do anything.
For example, I found a Shock Ambusher, which was a very good fit for my build, and a huge upgrade with Conductivity and Zealotry, along with Val Lightning Trap for Shocked Ground. Once you get a mercenary like this for your character, it's definitely a lot more power and utility than any other Ascendancy gets for 2 points, I think. It's almost a shame that I didn't really get to actually use this guy for very long, because I had them for like a minute, and then I found an absolutely incredible mercenary, an infamous Kineticist. The infamous mercs are upgraded rarer mercs with extra effects and typically very good starting gear. And the Kineticist is just really
gonna talk about
good.
that later in the
They are
video.
able to equip any and all gear, having all of the attributes. And they can have some pretty good skills, and the wonder skills they can get, not less these ones, but some of the other ones in particular can be like really good for clear speed. But even with this kind of suboptimal skill set, she's still cleared faster than me at times with Kinetic Rain, especially as I did upgrade her gear. Now, some slightly sad news here. I think this was confirmed in FAQ already, but if you missed it, you may have noticed that this mercenary, the Kineticist, came with some unique boots pre-equipped. You know, that's mostly so you can choose that as loot for the duel instead of hiring if you want. You're like, oh, I want those. You duel them, and then you take the boots if you win. But the bad news here is that pre-equipped uniques don't work after hiring them, unless on the Luminary you have the requisite Luminary passive to enable them, right? You can't break the rules by finding a pre-equipped unique. It just goes red and stops working.
So there's not one. Wait, but there's no. Does anybody have a link to the updated skill tree? You know how they released the J. Does anybody have the because I know POB is not updated yet, right? So that we can read the talents on the Luminary. There is no chest unique. Okay, so yeah, so even if he spawned with Doriani's, it wouldn't do anything, right? That's not what you're saying? What are you saying? I'll send you a link to my tree? Oh, baby, oh, baby, oh, baby. The Legion mechanic? Oh, you're saying that we could slam Doriani's if it can move the Doriani tag? You then bring it to rare? Wouldn't that just remove the tag? The tag's not permanent, right? Is it permanent? I guess we'll have to wait and find out. Wait, hold on, I gotta make sure I don't fucking... Valor's Big Mad? Wait, why? They released them here also? Oh, okay.
I know that makes sense, but, you know, I'd kind of hoped that it could. It would have been crazy OP for sure, and they probably would have had to make sure, like, Doriani's prototype couldn't spawn on them and whatnot. But it'd have been a really cool long-term thing to hunt down across the league. I don't know, I hope they maybe reconsidered this at some point, if they could find a way to balance it a bit better. Obviously, it didn't really matter here for Goldworms. Who cares? They don't really do much for the Merc. And I quickly forgot about it when I saw the Kinetis just murdering everything while giving me haste. Amazing. I ended up using this mercenary for the rest of my run. I had my own little Scion duo team. It was quite cool. I did see some folks asking if the Mercs would die or whatnot. I didn't...
Everything will be a white skill gem. Yes, sir. That is indeed accurate.
do much, restricted by getting the correct...
What the fuck?
Who cares? They don't really do much for the Merc. And I quickly forgot about it when I saw the Kinetis just murdering everything while giving me haste. Amazing. I ended up using this mercenary for the rest of my run. I had my own little Scion duo team. It was quite cool. I did see some folks asking if the Mercs would die or whatnot. I didn't do much except throw some random gear on them, and they never once died during my campaign run. When I tested in an ultimatum to try and get them killed, I died long before them.
That's crazy.
I'm sure they can die just like before if you neglect their resists a lot, or if you don't get any recovery and they just get chipped down over time, for example. But it didn't really seem to be a problem in the campaign from what I could tell, especially if you upgrade their gear. So back to Curse of the Oriflamme, let's talk about the Voyages, the second part of this League mechanic. Charts were those little mini-maps we explored by spamming lanterns, right? Well, after you run those, they actually get automatically transferred to a special stash for charted charts.
Nice.
Which you can then use for the Voyages. And yes, there is actually a stash you can put in your hideout and everything and set up with affinities for the charts too. And that's become a standard for new League mechanics now. So the Voyages are the temple to incursions, or the grand heist to heists contracts. You know, you get the idea. It's the bigger version that combines them. You take your choice of 9 charts and then throw them together on this board and then run a giant, huge map filled with like 800 or so treasure locations and 1,000 monsters. I'm only slightly exaggerating here. It's quite massive. I ended up doing about 1 voyage an act, which was probably, no, definitely overkill, but it was fun and rewarding. It's just such a huge zone with so much stuff in it that it's just way more than you need to juice your character each act. Even if they, you know, presumably balance it down a little bit better.
Octavian notes they've been buffing adjacency and border modifiers along with changes. Goals to ensure the mechanic is juiceable and has good loot. Seems promising. Seems very, very promising. Just need to look it up. Look up which part. Everything in the all of the skills, all of the items will have white gems. Everything will be white. Every so often, you're going to have an item with a colored socket. That colored socket will allow you to put a gem of the corresponding color in there, and that gem will get 10% quality. So that's what's going on there. So I think it's going to make the campaign a very interesting experience. My eyes hurt for the second time. Why didn't Ziggy put the plus chart in the friggin' middle?
Much more juice than you need for the campaign, for sure. Each chart has its own modifiers that boost its rewards, and then it's also got these adjacent or voyage modifiers. The adjacent bonuses do things like put strong boxes, loot bonuses, or extra monsters in, well, the adjacent charts on the board, right? That's why it's called that. And the voyage modifiers give other bonuses. Don't know how.
He put you to sleep? I don't think he's got that kind of voice. I think it's very easy to listen to him. It's not like some other streamers. Have they removed the ability for sockets to have a color when you add a socket? All this talk about how rare currency is going to be these colors, most experienced players just add remove sockets until they get the color they want. Chromes are going to be rare, so getting colors that you want are going to be rare. And I don't know if the add remove socket is going to have colors yet. They haven't really talked about that. It is removed. Just really still droning something, like listen to ocean sounds. Oh, you just gotta be giga distracted the entire time. I don't know. Do you need me to put on Subway Surfers for you? They did, it's in the patch? Oh.
What else to describe it than that? On top of that, the borders of the voyage also have these random bonuses that can apply to charts placed alongside them. These border modifiers can also be re-rolled by spending Deadman Sulfur. That's the League's crafting juice that you just collect passively as you play it. And I'll say you don't...
Currency that adds sockets to an item such as jewelry orbs, tasers, jewelry orbs, or orbs of binding will always generate the sockets as white. This includes adding sockets through the crafting bench. Oh. Oh. That's... I mean, it's not that bad, right? It just makes, like, when you get to the spot where you're, like, in the end game and you want quality on so many things, it's just going to make it difficult, right? These change of chromatic orbs are now slightly rare. They're no longer sold by vendors in towns for jewelers. The gold fees of chromatic orbs have also been increased for the currency exchange. How many people do you think went out and bought like 1 billion chromatic orbs?
Really need to
Well, thanks for the sub.
worry about the interplay of all of these modifiers in the campaign, but they can occasionally be pretty fun and juicy, and I can definitely see where the juicing potential lies for this in the endgame. For example, there are border modifiers that multiply the effects of the chart modifiers, and then adjacent modifiers can play into that too, stacking and, you know, interact.
Is now creates a rare 4-linked helmet? Holy. You already have 1 billion chromes in standard? Like 2 full stacks? The crafting options of red, green, and blue have been removed. Really? I thought they said they were keeping that one. Crazy.
With each other. Like, for example, boosting rare monsters, adding more rare packs, scaling that amount up, and then adding drops to rare monsters, for example, that sort of thing. It looks promising. I think the biggest downside of this pretty interesting and potentially powerful system is that by the nature of how it's constructed and the complexity they're trying to achieve here, the depth they're trying to achieve, it's pretty hard to actually just read what all your charts are doing and where to place things for optimum results, right? Like, how do you even communicate that? I can't imagine the design problem they've had to try and figure out to try and make this at least somewhat understandable. The info is all there in-game, but by its nature, you can't really see all the effects at once, right? It's not like a normal map where all the things are just listed there. They're all positional, right? They're all based on where the chart is and how it interacts with its neighbors, etc. So I think a real skill to this mechanic for the, you know, people that really want to hyper-optimize it will be able to just hold a bit of a mind map, a mind palace of the mental picture of where everything is in the voyage that you're constructing. The connecting line system is mostly pretty straightforward, nothing stressful there at all. You need to connect the lines to be able to get to locations, as you cannot have a lined dead end into another chart. The borders are fine, you can dead end into those though. Basically, you just have to draw a legal line. I'm sure most of you understand sort of basic tile placement rules from these sorts of things. This layout is the layout of the map that you run, but generally it's pretty open, so it doesn't really matter too much. Occasionally the worst thing you might do is create like a longer dead end maybe. What can matter though is that there are modifiers that do things like giving stacking bonuses per the number of connections that a chart has. or for example, even more bonuses for fewer connections. So there's some extra juice potential to build around when optimizing the layouts in some cases. Okay, so enough about the planning. How do the voyages actually work? Your objective here is a little bit different to the charts. You don't really have to do anything in particular. You just here to kill monsters and get loot. Use the lanterns to explore the 9 connected chart areas in that giant map, using the lantern arrows to track down loot the same way you did before in the charts, and you get a ton of lanterns this time, and you can even find more as you go. Also, the starting amount upgrades over time as you find certain quest items that you deliver to the ship. Whenever you get too much loot, which, you know, can potentially happen here, you toss it
Too much loot.
into a capsule and send it to the ship and keep fighting. There's no portaling to stash. Awesome. Love that sort of thing. Because the voyage area is huge, you'll want to peek at the map occasionally to try and head towards areas that you think you haven't explored.
All these colors, chromatic shifts make everything something very good. Yeah. Yeah, I was kind of hoping people forget about that. Gotta play dot build? No. No. Yeah.
You can kind of just run through the middle of each chart area and use the arrows to track down and get most of the loot.
I am curious though. Did anybody put like, oh my god, dude, I gotta fucking shift and adjust. Did anybody actually make like a really good Winter Orb video yet? Not that I'm gonna play it. Ziz did? Did anybody else do one? Ziz's stuff is usually really good for like hardcore stuff. I'm looking for like juicer.
Or you could indeed be more meticulous and maybe run out of lanterns a bit sooner and not be able to explore every charted area. I'm sure there'll be a variety of strategies that will emerge from this. And it'll likely depend on how you built it. If you know an area is going to be particularly juicy, you can, you know, beeline there and focus on it. Well, who knows what else people will figure out.
The price of endgame power charge. I think for the first week, they'll be super expensive. First week or two, it's going to be insanely expensive. All recent leagues, I play RF. And every league, I tell myself I'm not doing it again. Guess when I'm going to start this league? Just don't play RF. Just play, like, what do you do after RF? Like, you click RF and then what, you know? Play Chaos RF, the Deathwalker shit, or Death Aura shit. You optimize RF. RF into Caswin stun. I think that's what Necrom's doing. Jung's 2-stone run on Warp was pretty good. And that's pre-buffs too, right? Caswin stun is what you're planning on playing. Chains of Command. The only problem with Chains of Command is you need the armor. Like, what do you do until the armor? Right? SRS? Sure. It's been buffed for the last 2 patches? That's crazy. I didn't know that. Slayer Shield Crush is the best build. Just don't tell anybody. If that was actually true, I'd play that. Shield Crush is fun. Oh my god. I start RF and then go to Lightstack RF. Could you cast and stuff like that, or send Totem build or something Marauder? That's one of the reasons why I want to play Slayer. I feel like it just opens a lot more doors too. I think Slayer's just got like an infinite number of doors open. So, play a Spectre build this league? Optimize this door? Oh, I got a door for you, buddy.
With this. In the campaign, I didn't need to think about it too much. I just ran around following the arrows and looting. It was great. Once your lantern count gets low, you want to start getting ready to extract. So this is different to the charts, and also the version I played is substantially different.
Dude, he's got 53 lanterns. Exploder, go home? Just synth a weapon. Just synth the weapon, huh? Bro's exploring all of Bikini Bottom in his test?
To what's actually going live, as they were still iterating that. But I'll do my best to explain what will likely happen at launch at the end of Voyages, since I've been communicating with GGG about that. So when you place your last lantern, the bubbles don't start collapsing like they do in charts.
Bikini Bottomaholic?
You're still free to run around and do stuff if you want. What actually triggers the voyage ending sequence is when you call an extraction from a capsule, which are scattered around. There's one in each chart area, roughly in the middle. And there'll also be one back at the starting point when you place your last lantern as well, as a fallback safety thing. Most of the time, you'll just extract from a capsule that you find in your last few lanterns, especially if you're like, oh, I'm down to 10 lanterns. I should probably kind of head towards one of the chart areas that is going to have a capsule that I haven't used. That way you won't really have to do much backtracking, and I rarely did have to backtrack with that style of approach. So when you call in the extraction on the capsule, then the bubbles start collapsing, and you'll be assaulted by monsters in a little kind of defense sequence as those bubbles collapse. Now, because the bubbles are kind of collapsing slowly and monsters are spawning out everywhere, you can run around in the collapsing bubbles away from the extraction zone to get...
That's actually pretty big. I didn't realize they were going to give us this much space. That's actually not terrible. I hate the idea, though. That we have to, like, take gear from our inventory to put it into a stash, to send the stash to the surface, to then take the stuff out of the stash, to put it into our inventory, to then go to our stash and put it in our stash. Control click is going to get old. Exactly. What up, Bale? It's better than leaving and going back? I don't disagree. But maybe I won't grab that much gear. Most items are gonna... I think a lot of the shit's gonna be filtered out. Like, let's be honest. Are you really picking this belt up? Or this flask? Or this fucking shield? Having a proper filter solves 90% of this. I mean, by day 2, you're like not picking up these belts or boots or that armor. day one, sure. Yeah, day one, absolutely. Maybe it won't be that bad. Yo, thanks for following. Maybe it won't be that bad simply due to the fact that, like, it's only going to be for a short amount of time. Having a lot of loot day one from mechanics is very cool. I agree with you. I wish more loot exploded in this game that was usable and higher tier. Peaconk and the Soul Ren? So, like, the Luminary... So, if I don't know if you've watched this video yet, Bale, that ZGD put out. He does Luminary, and it looks really good. And, like, it looks really, really good. And run out a couple seconds and place it. Place it before you die. I think if you click Luminary, you might not be in a bad spot. You just have to be willing to, like, upgrade stuff and not wait until Hato yells at you. I saw the video, hence my hesitation. I think if I wasn't so locked into doing Casman stun stuff, I would click Luminary and just say, fuck it. But I'm really, really, really stuck on the Casman stun stuff because, like, I really want to have a build that can do a farm that I know is going to guarantee me an insane amount of currency because I want to do something cooked like Luminary. And I'm okay with doing it as a second build, even though I really want to do it as a first build kind of playthrough thing. Make sure you secure your kick-ass name for the league early. Aren't most league mechanics mostly profitable enough? I think everything you're going to do is going to be insanely profitable. Your Blight belt? I think it's fine. A lot of looters move. Hope Ritual gets a pass in the future. No synthesis or abyss is huge ritual nerf. But how, like, be honest, man. Like, I understand that removing abyss and synthesis was really big for ritual, but how often were you really finding that stuff? Yes, granted, the opportunity to have the ability to find it is top tier. But I guess the losing a 1% is still massive in the grand scheme of things. I'll be loving Sign Act 2 or 3. Try Texas Green or ED Contagion. I'm actually in the process of looking for a Chaos Dot build for a friend of mine who hasn't played the League, a League start in a minute, and they want to play a Chaos Dot build. There's a farm that can target them? Yeah, I know. Hello, sir. There's a reason why I click Slayer. I ain't fucking stupid, brother. I click Slayer for a goddamn reason. Synth items should only drop from synth maps. I have a feeling they're just going to remove synth maps. Another league or two, they're just going to remove them. Are you sure about that? I may be sure. I may be making a decision that I'm more sure of than I've ever been sure about before ever. Ritual is mainly probable on Synthoplas and amulets and belts, then rings and shields were GG luck items. Now it's div cards and Mage Blood and Headhunter. Arc Demons? Blizzard Crowns too. A lot of items you can get and sell for some small profits along the way outside of Power Charge Rings. Only really as Omens is something people need to buy constantly. Corpses are now a single use. Well, the helmets and stuff and the corpses and stuff might actually show up more now, right? Like there's a real world where that shit shows up more now, right? Like that's a real thing. It's especially why like I think Blight is so good now too. Bro, White Sox are loving so good. Thanks, Octavian. That's what, dude, I was going to do a campaign run, and I'm dreading the idea of doing a campaign run because I don't have the White Sockets. Shut up about Blight. I've seen one tiger in multi-seasons of farming. Yeah. Yeah, I could see that. I get it. I get it. Residence prices are going up. I'll tell you what's fucking going up right now, baby. My need and want for this. Oh, for the league. The league, yeah, the league. I think with more, Jin, to speak on TLI for a second, I think with PoE coming out, I think more things are going to go up. I will tell you, Auntie, 100% of the time, when I've played games like Black Desert Online and other like games like that, I would always play in an area that always gave me the possibility of that jackpot item falling, so I can 100% understand where you're coming from. Because the opportunity of it happening and the like, there's something about the thrill and rush of hitting, right? There's something about like knowing you have the ability to do it, knowing it's your, like, you have that chance, right? I guess it's like kind of like the whole like gambling thing where you like just like throw your money into the wind and like you go until you hit. But like giving yourself even a 1% chance is like just amazing.
More kills, or you can just stay by that
No,
extraction point and wait for the bathysphere to come down, just defend that little area, and then use it to escape. So you'll be able to kind of get a bit more loot if you
1% is very high. Dopamine rush, gamblers inside intensifies. Dude, I really don't think a lot of people understand how high of a chance 1% is sometimes. Or like how it's not that crazy or bad. Told you, multiple tabs in there. Yeah. I was quickly shown that I was ignorant and that I was wrong. I guess the question is, what do they do with the sense items that remove from ritual? Is it just gonna be crappier bases now? If it's gonna be replaced with other stuff like currency or unique, it's gonna be really good. I assume it's gonna be more currency drops and more ritual based things. I assume it's gonna be a lot more of that stuff. That's about the same chance I have of getting laid. I'm also married. Listen, I am currently fucking single trying to fix things. You know what I'm saying? So I get it. I ain't getting laid yet either. Well, maybe. Maybe? No. Lonely. Is that why this happened? 1%'s a lot. Listen, sometimes you shoot. Listen, I'll tell you, man. Tell you, I hit and I'm fucking in, so I get it. I'll tell you what's fucking going up right now, baby. Great. Now there's a clip of fucking that. Seems reasonable for jackpot items. Shoot that shot. I'm married and still not getting any. Oh no, dude. It's always such an extreme. I know some married couples that are like 20 years deep and fucking all the time. And I know some married couples, like I'm hearing now, are 20 years deep. I don't know if you're 20 years deep and just never fucking. Said, cheer you up. Mikey will take care of you. I'm not married and I'm still not getting it. 17 years. Crazy. I'm glad everything is, regardless of getting laid, I'm assuming in a positive manner going upwards. Not married and not getting a damn thing. That is gonna, girl. Multiple times a week I'd be depressed in my marriage. 18 years and going. Mikey has left the chat, so you're next. Holy. Never fucking knew we were still together so many years. Holy. Can't lose the house if you're not married? Tuesday, August 4th. Damn. You just got to make it yours, man. You just got to look him in the eyes and be like, you. That's it. Problem solved. Then they melt. Game over. Everybody's going to go walk over to their wives now and literally look them in the eyes and be like, guy on the internet told me you and me now. Boom, baby. Everybody's going to get fucking something. I don't know. I got nothing. He said, KW. Just pick someone. Just look fucking Mikey in the eyes. I tried, didn't work. Tell you if that works tonight. You and me, can't you see we're burning with fire? True story. To those single out there, at some point, have a real conversation between your significant other about what each other needs and wants in a relationship. Just want to kick ass and chew bubblegum and have somebody who's not gonna burn my house down. Hello? Zyn, sex, and caffeine. Zyn is the fucking nicotine pouches, right? I checked my insurance provider. The only thing that isn't covered is military damages and nukes. It's really added nuclear weapons. Bro, if my house is damaged by nuclear weapons, I think I have a much bigger issue than the money to remake my house. What if you're not home? Shouldn't create some less kids? There are plenty of married couples with kids that find plenty of time to fuck. I will tell you, as a parent, when I secure my next lady friend, there will be time. I will make time. There will always be time. There will always be time. Making time right now. I'm nicotine free. My kids go to bed at 8. My oldest goes to bed at 10. Plenty of time for that. Exactly, bro. Sir, we've reviewed your claim, and unfortunately, it falls under nuclear fallout. Holy. Be 20, 25 minutes late for PO2 launch. I'm going to watch a movie with my mother, The Horror Story Colony. I don't even know that one. He said, go outside and play. This man's living his best life. Holy. I can't watch the clip. I'll have to watch it later. I'll have to watch it later. I'll have to watch it later. I'll save it, though. I'll save it, though. I'll save it, though. Hey, hold on. Wait. Sent to save? I did. I put this aside. For later. This is the longest ZD video I've ever watched. I still haven't even watched the League Star video that I want to watch. I still haven't even watched the League Star video that I want to watch. Seen by the same people who made Train to Busan? I love that movie. Oh my god. All right, wait. Let me black out my screen. Hold on. Wait, it's like leaking my nudes right now. Hold on. Whoa, wait, this already looks insane. Hold up. Hold on. Off topic. Really quick. Wait. Dude, this played for like 2 seconds? Hold on. Deadass, this played for like 2 seconds? And I was like, what the fuck? Yeah, that looks fucking 2 seconds and I'm great.
You want to explore around and take a little bit of a risk there, or not. Play it safe. A key change from the footage that GGG are adding is a lantern to the capsulables that ignites when used, so they'll have a guaranteed bubble. This change is because I drowned in the tutorial, by the way. You're welcome. Yep. I get some things buffed, not just nerfed. Also, definitely don't judge what the extraction sequence will look like based on this, because this has changed a bunch.
My only miss is, what the fuck is Tarn Shiver Unique Staff no longer has 56 for damage, now has Bitter Frost? I don't even know what that is. I have no idea what that is. I had no idea. Bitter Frost grants enemies chilled by your hits take massive increases by chilled effect. Enemies in your chilling area have taken damage increases by chilled effect, and you cannot deal non-cold damage. Do I roll synth implicits on stage? That was it. I'm in this guy's Discord. This guy Stone's Discord, and they were fucking deleting and rolling shit the other day. Is there a way to search the auction house and ignore stuff below a certain price? Oh. Yeah, no.
The extraction timers are being sped up, and there'll be more enemies spawning on the extraction as well than what I tested. So Octavian said that they changed it to just be more short, intense, and active, which should be good. I kind of wanted, I was like, oh man, it would be cool if, you know, there was a bunch of rares spawning here and you're kind of like a bit more like, oh, I gotta get out of here, this is too intense. The changes they're making sound really good from the earlier version that I play tested. So once you get back to the ship after your successful extraction, or indeed after your failure, depending, you might lose some stuff if you die. I believe what you're carrying, but anything you extracted will be safe. But once you get back, you can loot anything that comes out from the spiral, just from the little bit of killing at the end, or anything that you sent back via capsule, via the capsule thing that you can loot from. The capsule was recorded pre-Quality of Life Pass 2, by the way. The initial version, you couldn't even control click stuff, which was very painful. But that'll definitely work, and they've added a take all button, and apparently even some kind of...
What the hell? He did get Arakalis.
Dash transfer system? I don't know how that worked, but good stuff. Now, while you can't really test juicing in the campaign, obviously, you know, typically not even all of the mechanics or things that can appear are spawning at that point, I did still do a couple test voyages at level 60-ish. And I ran a level 61 voyage that was kind of a fun example to share with you, where I did try to build the beginnings of a bit of a juicing strategy, so you can kind of see what sort of things might be possible. Anyway, there are these modifiers that give adjacent areas these things called golden lanterns. And by stacking a bunch of those charts with the golden lanterns and scaling up the amounts of them, their effect of their modifiers, I was able to get a voyage that was just jam-packed with these golden lanterns. The golden lanterns give you a pretty solid stacking rarity buff that lasts an entire voyage. So you can see where this is going. By the end of the voyage, I was able to get a pretty large amount of rarity. Now, I didn't really like include a payoff for that in this particular venture, in this test run here. Like, you'd want to add something like a bunch of rare monsters to rarity cull with them, obviously, to actually get a payout from that sort of thing. But
Did he say to rarity call, sir?
it was a pretty fun glimpse into the possibilities, I think, and I enjoyed watching number go up. A side note, there are those special gold text charts, and they often have things like has pillars in it or something, but what that actually means is, you know, there's a bunch of rare starfish on those pillars, so there's like tons of added rare monsters to the map. That sort of thing combined with rarity stacking like this could be kind of interesting. Anyway, hopefully enough to, you know, kind of get you a little bit excited for the things that you might be able to explore, the strategies that might be able to develop out of this. I was a little bit nervous.
Just watch the picture? Watch what picture?
Bunch of those charts with the golden lanterns and scaling up the amounts of them, their effect of their modifiers, I was able to get a voyage that was just jam-packed with these golden lanterns. The golden lanterns give you a pretty solid stacking rarity buff that lasts an entire voyage. So you can see where this is going. By the end of the voyage, I was able to get a pretty large amount of rarity. Now, I didn't really like
I saw
include a
the
payoff for
hair
that in this particular venture. In this
Yeah, I
test run
saw
here.
that. I saw that.
Like, you'd want to add something like a bunch of rare monsters to rarity cull with them, obviously, to actually get a payout from that sort of thing. But it was a pretty fun glimpse into the possibilities, I think, and I enjoyed watching number go up. A side note, there are those special gold text charts, and they often have things like has pillars in it or something, but what that actually means is, you know, there's a bunch of rare starfish on those pillars, so there's like tons of added rare monsters to the map. That sort of thing combined with rarity stacking like this could be kind of interesting. Anyway, hopefully enough to, you know, kind of get you a little bit excited for the things that you might be able to explore, the strategies that might be able to develop out of this. I was a little bit nervous about that one, so I was like messaging Octavian, but he was, you know, again, all this is non-final, so things may be subject to change, but his take on it was that, like, oh, you know, I had to work pretty hard for that, so it's probably fun and interesting thing to leave in some capacity, so, yeah.
It's you.
This is what I'm so excited about.
Anyway, just a quick note on the crafting system. The sulfur stuff that you collect fuels the Oriflame craft.
Brother. Bro.
Crafting on the ship. It's going to be very powerful, I think, and I did use it occasionally to craft some key items just to test the system a little bit, but it works exactly how you'd expect. You get multiple copies of the like multiple different outcomes from the same crafting input, so, you know, you use a Chaos Orb and you get 3 results. That's good, right? That's just good. Not much more to say about it. But obviously this is just much more of an end game thing, right? Like, in the campaign, you just get so much loot and other ways.
So wait, so I thought we were supposed to get 4 options. Why is he only, so here's the question, why is he only getting 3? Weren't we supposed to get 4? Fixed Gravecrafts? The jewels are gonna be so fucked. Max life, dual wielding int, knockback, projectile speed, effective shock. The sulfite is tradable. Yeah, it is tradable. They could have updated it. Maybe it's a level thing. Could be a level thing. The sulfite is tradable. We saw it in his inventory earlier. Yeah, we did. We saw it in his inventory earlier. That was the first thing. Watching this video, that was the first thing. It's probably a quest thing. He did say, didn't he say that you had to find things and like turn them in to upgrade stuff? I wonder if you can beastcraft and then roll back. I don't know what intangibility means yet.
of sorting your gear problems that you just don't really need a crafting system like this. This is much more of an endgame activity. That's not to say it'll be a late game crafting system only though, because I think this new crafting will scale to all crafting project tiers. I could easily see it work very nicely for entry level crafts, just to make the most of like an essence or fossil craft, for example, to get some nice starter gear cheaply. Also someone theory crafting like a strategy using vendor recipes to get like +1 gems on a scepter, and then just using this craft to like really just get a really solid item to start with. And it's obviously going to work very well for mid-budget and high-end stuff as well.
That's cool.
There's just not much to say about it for the...
These seem to be good, and they're always good. The highlighter attainment increases the chance that the item will only have a single outcome, essentially neutralizing the benefit of the crafting mechanic. Recombinators will keep base local intangibility to certain... Ducat has a 50% chance to remove all... Oh...
campaign though, so that's why I haven't really like talked about it or demonstrated it much more, because you know how it's going to work. Anyway, my final thoughts. By its very nature, Curse of the Oriflamme will be divisive because it's a larger out-of-map mechanic that's a bit complicated. And, in my opinion, that's a good thing. This is the stuff that... This is the secret sauce of Path of Exile, this sort of thing. The worst thing they could do is make something safe, tepid, and boring. It's better to have some players not like a mechanic or even outright hate it, but take some risks in its design to make a mechanic that some people will fall madly in love with, you know? People just delve every league. I don't understand them, but people do that and they love their lives. The fact that the game has that and potentially gets another one of those things is good in my book. Mercenaries are fun as a temporary zone boost system. It's a neat little addition, and dueling them for wagered loot is, I think, just like a nice loot mechanic that's a bit different to everything else. Even if they do one-shot you on occasion. Hopefully they balance tune a few of those things. Luminary, though, with the hiring of mercenaries permanently, is the best thing since sliced bread. I'm bullish on this ascendancy as a design choice for the game. It's wicked fun if you missed Mercenary League, just give it a go, like play Luminary, right? Because gearing them and coming up with a build that incorporates your character and your mercenary, it's like making a character that's like 1.5 characters, maybe even better than that, I don't know. It's very cool. The socket changes and spell leveling were smooth as butter. Even though I literally YOLO'd my build the whole way through the campaign, it was fun and smooth. Anyway, folks, I hope you enjoyed this little preview. Feel free.
That was such a good video. Holy. Now the real question is, I gotta go back to this. This we're just gonna fly through. I hope. I'm sad that I can't split items anymore using bees. It was great taking an item, using a couple of bees to split it, and doubling your profit. It's fine. 2 hours and 53 minutes. Bro, every video, this is why when Guitar Holic's always like, bro, you gotta watch this video, 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 bro. And I'm like, I can't. He's like, come on, man. Not that I don't want to watch the video. I just know my dumbass is gonna start watching a video and pause this motherfucker every 5 seconds. Now, if I was sitting watching a movie and I wasn't on live and it was like, you know, a little something like you and me, I mean, I wouldn't be yapping a whole fucking movie. But, you know, might complete a campaign right before me. I don't plan this on until tomorrow. Brother, I'll dead ass. I will do a campaign run, I swear to God. Whew. Holy crap. Yo, first season drop, double rainbow. Oh shit! Nice.
Fizz on it, even if it's not perfect roll and you do a tempering on orb on it, it's probably roughly similar. And
This is what I hear about.
provide you guys with. So level 1 to 12, we have like the skill tree, and you can check out all the items, the skills, and yeah, you can just go from level 12 to 28, from level 28 to 60, and obviously for gear wise, you want rare gear with life resists. And then from level 61, I have a crit swap. So this level 60 to 61 swap is quite a lot of respec. So you want to respec your 2-hand nodes and go for a 1-hand X, because you can only use ambush with a 1-handed axe. For that, you want to save some gold, use Faustus to respec, and save up some scourings or regrets if you can. Now you don't have to respec all at the same time, but if you go crit, make sure to take out precise technique. And you can slowly start respecing like the leech nodes and path towards this way. Then for early maps, I have a POB.
Who is this? This is a guy named Aloha. He's the guy that has a static strike stuff, and it looks really good. It genuinely looks really good. So,
And then for the endgame red maps, I have another POB which you just saw. I have a bunch of notes here. It's a lot to read through, and you can either read it in the path of building itself, or have also made it a little bit easier to read in a Google spreadsheet.
this. Okay, no nerfs, static strike, video 2-stone run, loot filter. Please follow Essence of 1. This is for campaign. His build is very good. Gone through the PoE today. I think this is what I was going to do the run with, and then we got sidetracked. Order of gem quality, always Alira. Sure. Go back at level 9 and gamble for a 2-handed axe. That's smart. Hit builds are very good. Crit swap at level 61, you can use the best base Reaver Axe. Wait, this goes into a one-hander really fast. Wait, does this guy fucking play this as like... Oh, he played Dual Strike. Okay, so he plays Static Strike into this. Yeah, he does. He does Reaver's Axe and Dawnbreaker. The Dawnbreaker will be easy to get, though. What's culling DPS? He's Slayer. So he has Headsman. The main issue for people's understanding how Static Strike Snap works, yeah, you swing twice, press ambush, swing a third time, and then boom. Well, the amount differs. Well, kind of. All right, so this here. Move this to the side there so I can keep an eye on this. Down bad Chaos Slut? I had a friend name the character. Your character name gets modded? Create solo self-found because we have to like actually do a run. Oh my god, I forgot to equip the fucking weapon. How are you supposed to upset YouTube if you don't give yourself a tabula? I don't have any, brother, I don't have any loot filters. Holy. I have to get to town and go put a loot filter on. Dude, I fucked up, man. Oh no. I didn't know. It's a naughty POB? What does that mean? A naughty POB. There's only one thing naughty in my life right now. And it's not that POB. Look, shit showed up. Spectral. Ooh. Dude, this is all of this is solved. Come the fucking thing. So stupid. Where's the tabula? I know, dude. Where are my white sockets? I know, dude. Bro, I know. There's not even a green, red, anything, I'm about to buy this to vendor it. This is the shit, man. This is the shit that sucks so much. I can't even buy these. Start scuff, see in 3 months? He broke as fuck? It's League Start, what do you mean? Of course he's broke as fuck. She don't like me because I'm broke, she like me because I'm charming. Ain't about how many fucking divine orbs you got in the stash. God. He needs a credit? Realism, I need a loan! Realism, please. It's the mirrors that count. You just tell her that she's your mirror. See? All you guys gotta go up to your wives later and be like, babe, you're my mirror. When she's like, what the fuck are you talking about? You're just like, you're the only Kalandra for me. Just hope they don't think that Kalandra is the name of another female and then you get shot. You gotta tell them that they're... You're the only mirror in my life. She's leaving you? Realism said he's busy. It'll cost you $22. Oh no, dude. Kalandra's touch is better? Holy. That's definite doghouse tonight, my guy. My man's definitely in the doghouse tonight. I gotta pick up more shit to vendor. See, look, chat, I still got it. I still got it. I still got it. Your boy still got it. I didn't mean to use that scroll. What's picked? Where's the WASD? You would be surprised at how many times I instinctively went to do that right now. You have no idea how many times. Just dodge roll? Bank of Realism is crying in his Lambo. Time for the dono? I'm on SSF. He said level 9 to go back for an axe and gamble an axe. Why don't you dodge, you piece of shit? That's what I'm saying. I don't understand why they don't just buff Spectral Throw. Like, let me live my best Spectral life, man. Found a good Death Oath guide. How does the Death Oath character? How does the Death Oath character start to get to Death's Oath? What's their plan? Are they starting ED Contagion and Bane? He just starts as RF? Holy. The classic. RF into emo RF? I thought this was supposed to take me right to the exit. Oh, it did. I absolutely do not miss pressing Flask. I absolutely right now do not miss this. Could use prep support. I'm gonna do me some Missville tonight. Don't you fucking worry. I can't wait, actually. The reality is that I should go to town and go get like Frostblink and shit. But I'm here. Is it better in PoE2? I've not played that one since the initial launch where I was very disappointed giving the time to cook before I tried again. PoE2 right now is fucking fantastic. There was a couple patches that were pretty shit, but like it's gotten real good. Have you considered doing Missile on your phone? I was actually doing Missile this morning. I was at an appointment this morning, getting some stuff done, waiting in the waiting room, literally Missiling on my phone this morning. Get a volley support? God, you're so right. Best phone mechanic? The only mini game that sucks in Mistville on phone is collecting the fucking moths. I don't know why, but that one drives me up a wall. You ever do Mistville on the toilet? No. It should. To my understanding, it should. Picking up meds in line, loading up Mistville. That reminds me. Thank you for reminding me. I fucking started taking vitamins and shit to start to get healthier. I totally didn't take my vitamins this morning. So, next waypoint, I am getting up to go grab them. Do I want some vitamin D? Oh, I got some for you right here. Rock hard for hours, baby. Oh, I'm an idiot. No? All right, give me one sec. Oh. My man's misfilling while watching the stream on mobile. He's living his best life. Shut up, cat. Fuck it. Essences are 75 now? Really? Are you winning? I feel like I've been winning all day today. Today's been a really good day. 3 hours to figure out what he wants to play, being P-Kong. It's true. I was just looking for a blue socket in my gear, and I hated everything. And I was saying to myself internally, I can't fucking wait for this update. Color thing is so I can't wait. Leveling's so much more fun. Yes. Bro, what? Bro, please! You get a big upgrade to drop not being able to use it because of colors? I agree with you, man. Oh, look, the rare non-existent chromatic orbs. We're rich, chat. Like finding a divine in Act 1. Hell yeah. Sound like my grandparents? Oh my god. That is a joke that I can't read out loud. He said, "Brother, yikes." Yeah, it's teetering the line of like, yeah, well, a line. Holy, it's not making it any better. 12% fire damage. Oh, baby. Wait, aren't I supposed to go back to town now and gamble for an axe? I'm pretty sure that's what I'm supposed to do. We're looking for a chopper base. Please, fucking please. When's the swap? Level 12.
I recognize that pretty face. Grand Arena.
My damage isn't terrible. I mean, obviously it would have been better if I went back and got an axe, but like worst case scenario, right? Like it's not bad. You move like a snail. It's not a parade, it's a race. It's getting into the muscle memory of remembering to click shit like that. That's the problem that I'm having right now. God tier anime? Who fucking IDs my items? Is there no ID guy? Not until Mervale's Cave. That is the most ridiculous shit. It unlocks after Mervale. That's fucking stupid. What color is Static Strike? Red. Okay. Crafting bench in all the towns? Yeah, it's really nice. We all know I'm not getting this axe on League Start, right? I can't, dude, it's gonna, not having to worry about colors and dicking around at a vendor. It's gonna be so nice. You failed the ring again? Yeah, that craft sucks, dude. You're not even getting the money to gamble for it, getting it on a completely other realm? What do you mean? I'll have the money to gamble. Getting the money to gamble is not going to be the hard part. It's just securing the good axe from gambling is the hard part. The 4 chromatics to be able to equip an item sucked? It did. It sucked a lot. It was fucking terrible. Can I get my 6 color items, please do something? Can you imagine, dude? What are we gonna farm that Mirage isn't a thing now? That's easy. That's not even a hard question to answer. You go do the new shit. Now that Scarabs are super rare, you don't know that Scarabs are super rare. Everybody keeps saying that. How do you know that Scarabs are super rare? How do you know that Legion and Abyss won't just vomit fucking Scarabs? How do you know? You don't know. You're just assuming. Every league, it's the same thing. Oh my God, Scarabs. Everybody says the same shit. And you know what happens every league? They find a farm. Why are Scarabs so rare? Because everybody used to farm them in Mirage. Guess where they came from? The League mechanic. Guess what's leaving? The old League mechanic. Guess what's coming? The new League mechanic. Because it's always an issue day 1 through 3 of the economy. It's always going to be an issue day 1 through 3 because it's day 1, 2, and 3. We don't know how often they spawn. I think there's legitimate cause to create a ruckus after the league has launched and after we've played with it for a substantial amount of time. Not the end of day 1, 2, or 3 when everybody's crying. You have to literally give it time.
There'll be time for that soon enough.
Static Strike. Melee physical damage. Oh, I don't get that yet. Bleeding Ruthless. Well, I think I could take out Sniper's Mark now. No. Okay, that's actually fucking stupid. Wait. I left that rare on accident. Is there an easy indicator to tell which hit I'm on for Ruthless? No. Of course not. Why would there be? You know what this build is lacking? Or you know what this skill is lacking? Melee strike range. You get it? No, I know. But like, right, like, yeah. Just like right now, I'm like, oh, what I would give. There's a lot of things I want right now. A lot of things I can't have right now, and it makes me sad. Lamau? Mm-hmm. She's beautiful, man. What do you want? The damage is actually absurd. Yo, thanks for the follow, bro. The fuck is that damage? That's what I'm saying! Yo, thanks for the follow. Where's the ID vendor? I literally can't use. I literally am so cucked. He's an OP weapon playing on a dev client. It's not. It's good. I'm gonna say it's OP. It's very good. Bro, I didn't even have a 3. I literally can't change this weapon. I didn't mean to do that. I wish I could put Static Strike on Leap Slam. Like, why Static Strike just not a support?
A place of soiled dreams. I'll have to tread carefully here.
Oh, it's those nodes. Okay. Look, guys, a chrome. I love this skill in the campaign right now. This is so good. I know it's only Act 2, but like not having to stop and kill things and just having to attack once and go is so nice. I need divine energy for Chromes on day 2. Oh, I got you. It only gets better? Yeah, alright. So I'm fucking sold. Oh my god, it's over there. I only needed to get me to, like, fucking Beast. Or, like, Blighted maps, right? Like, it doesn't... I don't need this fucking thing to do a whole lot. I needed to, like, get me to level 90, which I'm sure it could do. I should have picked up that helmet. He does not say gamble for another axe yet, so I got unlucky there. Dude, I'm 39 minutes. Wait, back up. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I'm 39 minutes to here. Hold on. Wait, I'm like dicking around with socket colors, not knowing where shit is. Wait. Your boy's back. Not watching Ben right now? See how quickly I put in that skill point, brother? Did you do a mule? No. There's nothing to mule. You have everything you need at level 1. Momentum and another iron ring? Yeah. The extra iron ring and look at boots are worth it? I mean, how much do you want to sweat? if you go back and watch the start of me do this run, dude, like, I didn't know what the fuck I was doing, where shit was. I don't know where. I'm getting lost right now, and I'm still going infinitely faster than I've ever gone because shit's so dumb. You're starting Chieftain? This will be a little slower regardless. What's your plan with Chieftain? You're playing Castlin Stun? RF into Castlin Stun? You're rolling a lot of 100 divs? I'm so glad that doing it as Gladiator needs so much different gear than a lot of what you guys are doing. Holy, let me tell you. Bro, I just fucking... Oh my god, dude, that rogue... bro, that guy just ate a whole whopping bag of dicks. Did you see a fucking rogue exile? Because I sure as shit saw him for one attack. That motherfucker exploded. Unethical weapon? You'll be supplying the market with Ralakesh from Ultimatum. This guy's ambitious. I like that. Okay, I'm gonna scuba. See you later, man. What's really interesting about this skill is I'm pretty sure I'm just going to be over-leveled the entire time. It reminds me a lot of Power Siphon. You have a POV for this? I can link you that guy's video that I looked at in a minute. My video for a League Starter is gonna be like, hey guys, it's me, your boy. I'm gonna Control C, Control V this dude's build because this shit for League Start was nuts. Crazy, actually, so you finish campaign at 60, you could chart quickly to 70. Yeah, we watched the Ziggy D video earlier. Look at me, dude. I'm level fucking 17 already. It's insane. I can't, dude. This run would be, I'd be going so much faster already if I had white sockets. It's crazy. It's crazy to think about. Having to try to like figure out gear sockets on the fly like this is such a shit experience. Let me tell you. Gonna be nuts for sure. I can't wait. Am I gonna skip the library? I just fucking eat it and just always skip the library. Missed the waypoint in Oak. I forgot I was helping Alira. I thought I was killing Alira. This is crazy. I should have picked up that tincture and used it. Why isn't this played? Because it's like any other leveling skill. It just falls off after a while. And needs like an obscene amount of gear, so it's not worth it. This is Static Strike. Let's make a bet. 100 div Ralacash. I think they're going to be expensive the whole way no matter what. The AoE is so irrelevant. I didn't place Ellie hit because I felt like the AoE was so miserable, especially while leveling. But I was told that's because I played it in Fresia and I didn't play it as a Slayer. And I fully believe that. Hey chat, where'd Oak go? It's over here. What are you talking about? I don't know. I played Ellie Hit. I fucking personally hated it. But I understand that there's a real possibility I fuck something up. Like I'm not opposed to the reality that when I played Ellie Hit, I screwed something up. Like I know that's a line.
I believe I could give the great Duresso a run for his money now.
You, this, hit you, log out. Ooh. I didn't realize it was an extra strike first. I didn't realize it was an extra strike. I saw precise technique and I was like, I'm getting that immediately. And didn't even think about the extra strike shit, dude. If I had read the mastery, I would have done that first. I had no idea. I didn't read it. Pepe Dirt. He fucked it already? Well, what's crazy is, even with fucking it, like, look how good it is. 97? Hell yeah. No wonder why Ellie Hit felt bad. Like I said, I fully accept that Ellie Hit felt bad because I fucked something up. Get Blood Rage? Oh yeah, that's a thing, isn't it? Oh, my phone's ringing. Hold on. Sorry, I had a package delivered. I had to go grab it. Fucking Amazon, I ordered something. They put it at my front door. Great, I'm fine with that. The motherfuckers didn't even put it in a box. So the item that I ordered is sitting outside the front of my house with no fucking box, no nothing. Like, bro, what the fuck? You're gonna get my shit stolen. Not that, like, my neighborhood's really safe. I wouldn't actually worry about porch pirates. But you never know. You never know. Move closer to me. My furry dog suit arrived? No. The gift for your mom arrived. I ordered a new splitter for the internet. You know the little box that goes between both computers so that both computers have internet? I was doing some investigative work, and my internet yesterday was being a little funky, so I just straight plugged it into the wall, and it was fine. And then I plugged the box back in, and like 2 of the ports were really slow, and 1 of the ports was like decently normal speed. So I was like, let me just order a whole new fucking box. Just make my life easy. "911, he's splitting cables." Shh. Dude, I really don't want to grab these nodes yet. I think I'm going to go for the axe nodes first. The res is good as fuck. Yeah, I don't, I'm just saying, I think I'm gonna go for the axe nodes first. Bro, more damage, brother. As long as your accuracy is above your life. I mean, we're gonna get haste in a little bit, so we're gonna just drop the precision for haste, right? So like, I'll at least have the nodes before then. Shield Crush Slayer 1. If it was actually really good, I would do it. Going through the portals and coming inside your hideout, and you bash them, they go back through the portal. It's farming nightmare maps on day 2 with Shield Crush Slayer. Do you have the video? Post the video. I'd love to see it. If I mean, I'm not saying it's not legit. I'm just saying I'd like to see the video if that's the case. trying to line up the Ruthless hit is so hard.
A duel like no other. I think I'm starting to like this one fast.
His skill is so stupid. I am getting such a kick out of doing this. Oh, look, a helmet. Slayer Glad Valdos. It's either gonna be Slams or Shield Crush. Slams are such a safe bet. That's originally what I was going to do was Slams, and then MB told me to do Ellie hit. So I was gonna today's run was actually gonna be an Ellie hit run, and then PoE Hunger had told me to try Static Strike, and then Necrom was also doing Static Strike, so he was doing it last night in Discord doing some like campaign runs and stuff. So I was kind of looking at what he was doing. It looked really interesting. And the video for it looked really interesting. So I was like, fuck it, dude. Let's just try. Like, let's just try something that we haven't done before. Static Strike's good. Is that what are you playing, Blossom? What's your plan? Always has a comfy campaign. Don't say Double Strike of Tarthus. Strength stacking Static Strike? That's a thing? Wait, serious inquiry. Is strength stacking going to be any good now that synth items are gone? I know Alberons is still a thing. Yes. You only lost the synth belt. Oh, well, I mean, what was the weapon? I hate that thing's a secret. What do you mean thing's a secret? It was a double influence weapon? Oh. Look, Static Strike.
That somber expression doesn't become.
I forgot to get Blood Rage again.
Oh, please. Harder than that. Enough of this.
Everybody keeps thinking Hot Shots and hides really cool things because the market is nuts. I mean, so here's my take on it, right? I try to be very open about what I'm doing often. I try not to hide what I'm doing. I'm pretty open about it. But like every time personally me that I like share something or show something, somebody in here, even if I don't end up doing it, will go out and buy the market of it every time. So like I'm gonna use Jin for example because I know I can break his balls without him being a fucking snowflake. I was thinking about making the Darth microtransaction build, right? And I like needed a helm, and I literally flashed the helmet on screen for 1 minute and talked about the helmet and went to go buy myself one, and then he bought 20 of them. And it's like, fuck. So like it gets really awkward because then a lot of content creators have to not intentionally hide things so that we could fuck you, but like we have to do a lot of the things that we do so that we just don't get fucked. You know what I mean? Who would do such a thing? I'm not saying it in a bad way. Like, your boy's got to make his bag. I get it, right? Especially with this league and Legion uniques. Specific builds are going to be done on Arrival. You know somebody's going to make something that's going to require some special Legion combination that's never going to be replicable again. Somebody's going to accidentally get the right Legion mod to move to something, and they're going to make something really cool, and you're just never going to be able to do it. Or like 3 people will get to play it. It's always crazy to watch these graph items live, and Whittle Market gets flipped so hard. There's a running joke about holding Beast. Like, you know, we joke around in my play group that, like, we don't sell Beast until he starts streaming and needs them. I do it with Beast? Yeah. Yeah. He's in the play group. In Heist League, everyone was getting the Aura Stackers, was buying all the Timeless Jewels and putting them in the market one by one. Never keeping in the market more than 3. Made 50 mirrors out of that, and I swore back then to all my friends I would never do it again. I tell people all the time, singing, and people think I'm joking. It takes one guy to ruin a market. Right? It takes one, like, there's multiples of people here, and I'm going to use Realism because I know I can break his balls. Realism at any given point in PoE 2 single-handedly could fuck any market. Single-handedly, at any point, could fuck any market if he wanted to. And a lot of people just don't understand that those players are fucking everywhere. Do the math? Oh, I understand the math. I used to do trading for a lot of groups. I would get handed some of the most craziest shit and get told to do the same thing, list everything one by one. I'm sure some of you guys were here during the time when Lightwoods was around, and Lightwoods would bring me like 100,000 resonators at a time because he would just buy out the resonator market because he could. I'm gonna sneeze. It's coming. Hold on. Excuse me. Now I question myself, do I play the game or do I stay like a bitch and do hideout stuff? My answer is play the game so I want to have fun. Dude, I get it, dude.
Be well.
It's still over. Okay. Bought over 200 maps. Didn't you also buy 1,000 compasses this morning? What up, Snacks?
It seems there's glory in the old empire yet.
What compasses? He bought all of the blue wicks. Like everyone.
My spirit is spent.
Probably should have taken Dex. The fuck did you write there? I don't know. I didn't read it. I completely lost my train of thought.
Spiesy's home away from home. Let's see if the sick witch is in.
Six, 7? Uh-oh. Surely my league zero goes smoothly. I mean, with some of the changes, I'm sure it'll be fine. He said Mikey. Oh, Mikey always getting the shit end of this thing. Bro, please. What did he do? He's already dead. I've completely lost my train of thought in this practice run. I'm already... dude, I don't even feel like I want to do any more of this. I'm like so set on this. I'm like ready to go. This shit feels great to play. I'm so zoned out, I forgot where I was in Act 3 for a minute there. I was like, wait, I didn't go Ascend, I'm going to Dominus. I'm not spoiler alert, this is not the way to fucking Dominus.
So you've chosen to end our affair, George.
That's a real man strike skill? Oh no. You're spacing out into orbit? Listen, today's a good day with a lot of perfect distractions, okay? I'm just fucking... I don't even know, dude. Hold on 1 second. Static Strike Templar into dominating blow. This man said Static Strike Templar into dominating, bro. Bro, I'm broken? Why? Why does this thing keep making me laugh? What? Oh, because they're banning you over and over? I didn't even see it. Realism, have my child. Holy. Y'all are crazy. Crazy. Bro, look at this. I ain't a liar. I believe you. I believe you. I believe you. I believe you. All right. Hold on. I'll click the link.
These 2-stone runs I've ever had. By skipping the early dance between damage and defenses, Dominating Blow of Inspiring is one of the most solid League starters for 329. It's tanky, has strong offensive scaling on a budget, and has many ways to scale well into the Mage Blood Plus tier of investment. In this video I go over why you should or shouldn't pick it, how it works, how it levels, and what its endgame scaling options look like. With all that said, let's get started.
Why does the damage look so low? Fill me in here. You're so bored, this is entertaining? I'm sorry I'm boring there, bro. I'm trying my best. I got one for you. Look at their level. How do I know what level they are? It's Uber? Look at the level. Oh. Right side of the map. Yeah. Bro.
Makes this build worth playing. It's a very straightforward build with balance, clear, and single target. It gets access to full ailment immunity easily, including poison and bleed. It's defensively very strong without sacrificing damage, getting all 3 major offensive auras alongside determination and purity of elements with block cap. Finally, it's relatively off meta with lots of archetypes, meaning you can't really get priced out of the build. If one setup is expensive, another one will be cheap, and since most of its scaling is generic, you have lots of customization options in what auras you run, what weapons you run.
Yo!
All very strong reasons to
What
play
the
the build,
hell?
so why shouldn't you?
Oh, thanks for the raid, brother. I appreciate you bringing the homies over. How was your stream? Charge? Strength stack looks pretty good. Connor KB strength stack is 1 million max hit and go Ghosted Feared Valdos. Crazy. Hey, what are you up to in PoE today? Bendo raid? Grr. Hello. How was your testing? I'm assuming you're practicing for League Start. How's it going? What are you planning on playing? Welcome, watch this radio realism. Always think, oh no, Mikey. This guy's crazy. Crazy, bro. We had a great stream. We're testing Scion for Luminary. I am fighting the urge to YOLO click Luminary. So hard fighting the urge. I think it's going to be really interesting. I think it's probably going to be a lot stronger than we expect. The only reason I'm not going to do it off the rip is I want to play Cast and Stun, because I want to use Cast and Stun and farm Ultimatum. I think there's going to be a lot of upside to Ultimatum this league, more than normal, and I really want to take advantage of it. I go big in that YOLO? Hell yeah, dude. That's cool. I appreciate that. That's such a fucking, that's so sick, dude. I hope it works out well for you. I was watching, did you see the ZGD video that he put out? Did you see the ZGD video? He did the whole Luminary start. It looked insane. Hollow Palm? Yeah, no, I'd rather do anything else. We watched it today. Yeah, I was really impressed watching the video and seeing how Luminary played out. I was genuinely like, what the fuck? Hype me even more? Bro, that video almost made me swap. Hello? Did you choose a skill yet? I'm gonna probably do Static Strike. The whole idea of what my plan is, to literally just click Slayer anything and get to the point where I could reroll into cast when stun. Realize you go to bed. It was great testing. Have fun, man. Thanks for bringing the community over again. Have a wonderful evening. Appreciate that. Guys, go give him a follow. It was very nice of him to bring the community over. I watched your Beast farming video from last league. You feel like it'll work this league? Yes. Beasts are always good. Beasts are never going to be bad. There's never a situation where I'm going to be like, Beast bad. You're looking forward to the league mechanics while you're coming back? The league mechanic I'm not sold on yet. I feel like the league mechanic is gonna be like one of those things where like we have to play, or I'm gonna have to play with it. And then I'm sure after I like play with it, I'm sure it'll be fine. Don't do beast bad. Just past gaffing about the end game. Gaffing? What does that mean? I do not know this term. This term, it eludes me. Giving a fuck. Oh. Okay. Makes sense. Wait, Path of Exile just tweeted something. What did they just tweet?
Game designer on Path of Exile. In Path of Exile, Curse of the Allflame, we will be introducing the new Voyage mechanic, in which players will be able to meticulously plan and then execute on sea floor excursions, reclaiming lost treasures and sending piles of loot to the surface. In this
What is that? What is that? What is that? Ducat? New crafting shit. See an all flame? Where? Oh, there is an all flame.
video, we wanted to give you a closer look at voyages, and some of what you might expect to find at the bottom of Rayclast's oceans. First, in order to embark, you'll need to scout at least 9 different charts. Once that's done, speak to Val aboard the Sovereign to begin planning your voyage. You'll find at least 1 chart, and sometimes 2, in every area, so you'll have plenty to plan your voyages with, even as early as Act 1. Now, each of the charts that will compose your voyage will have an implicit that is revealed.
Rare monsters that are natural inhabitants of all voyage areas are imprisoned by essences. Hold the fuck up.
Once it's charted. These can offer powerful...
Wait. Adjacent area contains 5 strong... Wait. He hovered over one for like a split second. 9% increased rarity of all items found in Voyagers.
Power...
Adjacent areas contain 5 additional strong... Adjacent areas? Wait, so that means like... a lot of areas, right? Right? And then you get the benefit of 4 spots. Well, so like, where's paint? We watched the video, yeah. So you like, you put it here, and then it gets this one, and this one. And then since you have one here, and you have one here, you can then put one here to buff these two, and then one here to buff these two. This man's gonna go Temple Tryhard? The Periphery gives buffs as well? Bruh. Wait, so it goes like this too? Some of them buff all of them? So then it goes like this? Around? So then it goes like this? Spoop, 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 spoop. Just a happy little spooting of explosions. The instructions are very clear. This illustration is very clear and informative.
Fires, which apply either to the chart's adjacent...
He did put it in the middle!
to them, or to the voyage as a whole. We'll start by placing this chart in the center, where it's a modifier that spawns 3 Diviner Strongboxes in each adjacent area can have the most effect.
Wait! That's crazy!
This modifier will apply to these 4 other squares, meaning that this has already granted us 12 total Diviner Strongboxes to go and uncover. Next, before
just wait till you get the operative one.
Before placing any further charts, we'll take a look at our border modifiers. These are similar to chart implicits, in that they affect the charts adjacent to them, but are a property of
100% more currency found in adjacent areas.
the edges of the voyage.
Adjacent contains 2 additional treasure anchors.
Board itself.
Or at
And
least
are
magic.
randomized each time you
Placing lanterns does not reduce your lantern count in adjacent
avoid.
areas.
These
Players in adjacent areas gain 100% increased experience.
can be quite powerful,
Adjacent areas contain a lost pirate locker.
and often
Number of rare monsters in adjacent areas.
can influence what charts you might want to place where. Take this one, for
Rare monsters drop an additional exalted orb.
example, which will cause all rare monsters in the adjacent area to drop an additional exalted orb. This is powerful enough in its own right, but surely we can leverage this further. Charts such as this one, which increases the number of rare monsters in adjacent areas, and this one, which spawns powerful rare starfish monsters in adjacent areas. These can both be placed strategically to make maximum use of the border modifier. Now to fill out the rest of this voyage. We'll place further charts in the remaining board.
Rare monsters are imprisoned by
Then
essences.
descend to the sea floor to seek out our treasures.
There's an X. There's an X.
Once it's all sent back up,
Traffic will drop additional waste. Probably.
reclaim your sunken treasures, and do it all again. There are many such combinations, where weaving the correct border modifiers, adjacency effects, and even chart types together can make for some quite rewarding trips under the sea. We don't want to spoil too many of these here today, so we'll leave it at that for now. But we hope to see you on release day to join Valor.
It looks good. The more I see it, the more I'm like, okay, that's probably gonna be really good. Blah, what's up, man? Is the mod icon on the items like heist? Probably. I was gonna petition to get GG to lose loot filters. You never responded to my DM. I never saw your DM. I've been so busy all day. Can you send me the POB for Bleed Slams? You're a Chad? Yeah, I didn't mean to ignore your message this morning. It's been a crazy day in like the best way.
I want to be clear, this is not a League starter. This is also not an in-depth build guide that goes over every minute detail of the build, but we'll go over the core interactions that make the build function. This was my third build last league in 328, and I basically built it to learn Delve. I took it to around 800 depth with a fairly scuffed setup, but it could have gone deeper with better gear or a better setup. It can kill all the bosses in Delve as long as the modifiers aren't too messed up, and can also be used for general mapping or things like Sims. I'm planning on swapping into this build on either day 3 or 4 as my main build for the league, and we'll try to post consistent updates on my progress with the build after that. Also, shout out to Halsey and her content getting me to try Delve for the first time last league. Arakali's Fang is a rune dagger with 100% chance to trigger level 1 raised spider on kill. At a base, you can have up to 20 spiders. These spiders have a duration of 30 seconds, have aggressive AI by default, and are undamageable. They also cast their own version of Viper Strike, which always poisons. Every spider also gives you a stacking buff for 2% increased attack speed and a 15% increased damage with poison per spider. Because raised spider is on Arakali's Fang, support gems socketed into the weapon will affect the spiders. At higher investment, you can combine this with the unique shield, the Squire, allowing you to apply a total of 6 support gems to the spiders. In my opinion, multi-strike and melee splash are mandatory for the build to feel good. However, melee splash can be gem swapped out for a better single target support gem.
For cons, it's the most melee playstyle you can get. It's literally just a strike skill. It also has a fair bit of visual cancer, causing small suns to erupt on your screen when you kill the enemy, alongside having a goon squad following you around obstructing your feet. Also, it has the minion tag. Nothing really wrong with that. It's not a minion build. I just hate minion builds. With all that said, how does the build actually work? The main skill is Dominating Blow of Inspiring, which says increases and reductions to minion damage apply to this skill's damage at 300% value. This means those 10% minion damage nodes actually say 30%. And since that applies to the hit portion, we now have one of the most efficiently scaling strike skills. So what do we do with it? The next obvious step is the Feral Ascendancy. By taking Primal Roar and Hunt Leader, we get an additional 4% increased attack speed per minion alongside 80% increased minion damage when we Warcry, which is actually 240% due to how our skill works. Hunt Leader gives us extra minions to get closer to that attack speed cap while giving us some extra crit to scale our damage further. While that covers our Bloodline as a decent endgame option, we still have 2 Ascendancy points to spend. So where? This gets into our early game setup, which is Guardian. In campaign and early maps, it can be a struggle deciding between damage and defenses. Guardian solves both. You get access to Summon Sentinel of Radiance. We'll call him Robert, or Hot Bob for short. He has an RF that scales based off minion damage and health. Since we just so happen to be scaling our minion damage as well, he hits like a truck. He also has the benefit of taking 20% of our hit damage for us, making us much thicker. Once we hit Cool Lab, we get access to Unwavering Crusade. This summons elemental relics which give us anger, hatred, and wrath effectively for free. While it does introduce a small ramp at the beginning of each map, it opens up our auras to be entirely used for defenses. This also has the side benefit of making our weapon matter less, as we get most of our flat from these auras. That enables us to run a Brutal Restraint Jewel with the Second Sight Keystone. This blinds us but gives us 25% more melee critical strike chance. This means our Tigers are more effective, we get crit cap easier, and it's a cheap jewel to boot, though it introduces a problem. If we're blind, how are we solving accuracy? Being blinded means we have a 20% penalty to accuracy, and while it's not the end of the world, it adds a ton of gear pressure. So how do we fix it? Like a stripper's father would, ignoring it. Since we don't need the flat damage from a third prefix on our weapon, we simply craft hits can't be evaded on it. This allows us to eschew
that was a line
entirely for a slight damage penalty, letting us invest in some more.
That was. Yo, this is up, man.
We had a baby. Oh my God, name the baby.
9.
When Poly will start. I miss it.
When's it starting? Yo, thanks for the 9 months. It starts Friday. It starts Friday. I think like 3 o'clock Eastern, 4 o'clock Eastern. Thanks for the follow, man. It's like 3 or 4 o'clock Eastern, I think. I think I'll quit it soon. I've been having a blast on Torchlight. I'm actually, when I'm done streaming, going to go back on Torchlight. I didn't understand the league mechanic, honestly. It feels pretty bad instead of the statues last league. You just follow it around and blow it up. It's just different. It's just different, you know? Just different. Can't wait to pull for Kong 6. Hello! You still looking to play skill? I'm going to play Static Strike. That's the current plan. You don't even finish the axe on PoE. Dude, PoE 2 is so fucking fun. PoE 2 is great. Hello. You should give Dual Strike on Momentum a try. It's underrated. I'm open to looking at a lot of things. The Dominating Blow. You want this? I'm going to play probably Static Strike Slayer to start. And then depending on how I feel on day 2 and 3, pick what I'm going to re-roll into, whether it's Cast and Stun or some crazy shenanigans. Your league starting Cyclone? Started with the monk stuff. You think Cyclone's gonna be that good? Have you watched new P1 video? The one that was just released like a minute ago? If that one, then yes. Talking about the animations being too slow. Did the monkey too? I think monkey was fine. Is this the one we just watched?
Hi, I'm Octavian.
This is the one we just watched. Okay. Did you guys want to watch it again? Is that why you linked it? I wasn't here? Oh, we'll watch it again. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. I don't think what's his nuts watched it either. Guitaraholic.
Hi, I'm Octavian, game designer on Path of Exile. In Path of Exile, Curse of the Allflame, we will be introducing the new Voyage mechanic, in which players will be able to meticulously plan and then execute on sea floor excursions, reclaiming lost treasures and sending piles of loot to the surface. In this video, we wanted to give you a closer look at voyages, and some of what you might expect to find at the bottom of Rayclast's oceans.
Big brain board game. Bro, it deadass, it's temples all over again to like an extreme.
In order to embark, you'll need to scout at least 9 different charts. Once that's done, speak to Val aboard the Sovereign to begin planning your voyage. You'll find at least 1 chart, and sometimes 2, in every area, so you'll have plenty to plan your voyages with, even as early as Act 1. Now, each of the charts that will compose your voyage will have an implicit that is revealed once it's charted. These can offer powerful modifiers, which apply either to the charts adjacent to them, or to the voyage as a whole. We'll start by placing this chart in the center, where its modifier that spawns 3 Diviner Strongboxes in each adjacent area can have the most effect. This modifier will apply to these 4 other squares, meaning that this has already granted us 12 total Diviner Strongboxes to go and uncover. Next, before placing any further charts, we'll take a look at our border modifiers. These are similar to chart implicits in that they affect the charts adjacent to them, but are a property of the edges of the voyage board itself, and are randomized each time you run a voyage. These can be quite powerful, and often can influence what charts you might want to place where. Take this one, for example, which will cause all rare monsters in the adjacent area to drop an additional exalted orb. This is powerful enough in its own right, but surely we can leverage this further. Charts such as this one, which increases the number of rare monsters in adjacent areas, and this one, which spawns powerful rare starfish monsters in adjacent areas. These can both be placed strategically to make maximum use of the border modifier. Now to fill out the rest of this voyage. We'll place further charts in the remaining board squares, then descend to the sea floor to seek out our treasures. Once it's all sent back up,
Oh, okay. I was like, what is this? What do the shapes mean? The direction that you can do the map in.
once it's all sent back up, reclaim your sunken treasures and do it all again. There are many such combinations, where weaving the correct border modifiers, adjacency effects, and even chart types together can make for some quite rewarding trips under the sea. We don't want to spoil too many of these here today, so we'll leave it at that for now. But we hope to see you on release day to join Valerie and Vesper as they pile up loot in Path of Exile, Curse of the Allflame.
Ban this? Oh no, dude. Do you look at the inventory at the end? What about it? It has a stash button?
Hi, I'm so we'll make for some quite rewarding trips under the sea. We don't want to spoil too many of these here today, so we'll leave it at that for now.
What up, Mud?
But we hope to see you on release. Do it all again.
Oh, there is a stash button. What up, homie? Scarab Farm? I'm convinced this is gonna be the Scarab Farm. Told you it was a stash last week. Mud? I'm an idiot. Come on now. Operative strongboxes are strongboxes that only drop scarabs. We're all idiots. How are you today? Do anything fun? I've been stalling on League Start practice, watching videos. Get out. Get out, cat. Did we see an operative strongbox in the seafloor? I must have missed it. Got mad at PoE today, so played Power World most of the day? Let's go. What happened in PoE? I don't remember where I was.
How you doing?
Did you see this? What is this? Help answers details? Does it say that is it a driver update that promises to not blow my shit up? In DX12? Bro, I finally got Vulcan to work and work nicely. Like, as much as I probably should go back to DX12, I'm just gonna stay on Vulcan, I think. I think that's the safest bet. Get down, cat. Vulcan CDS? What does that mean? I want to go ascend, but I want to find the fucking waypoint first. Just stronger than Sunder? I absolutely agree with you. It feels like a fucking godsend, dude. Like, it's really, really interesting how strong it feels. I think a lot of it's the not having to attack. Get the fuck down, cat. My cat has an automatic feeder now, and he fucking hates it because he doesn't see me pour the food out for him. So it's driving him nuts because he wants me to go into the kitchen and pour food into the feeder. But I need him to get used to the automatic feeder because when I went away to LA and my mom had to come at night to feed the cat, he like lost his fucking mind. He like lost his fucking mind because my mom came at like 8 or 9 o'clock at night, and I usually feed him at like 6, but my mom had shit going on, so he was like a ravaging lunatic. So I fucking not at my mom, but like towards the food bowl. So I got him an automatic feeder that'll just like as he eats food and fucking pets at the food, more food will come out. And he can't, he's so fucking, ugh. Checking out this new app. Solved Exile. Is that the, what's his nuts' app? Won't your cat get Omega Fat? He is Omega Fat already. Subtractive's new tool. Can you DM it to me? Because I'm gonna lose it. Even works on mobile? Nice. How much? I'm literally short so much strength. food truck came through the neighborhood today. I had barbecue pulled pork mac and cheese bowl. Hold the fuck up. Did you bring me one? What the fuck? My ass just went for sushi. That sounds delicious. It's so good. Absolutely jealous. Holy peepo fat. Dude, I definitely was a little fat ass at sushi today. I won't even try to pretend I wasn't. Popeyes for the first time today. It opened in Liverpool recently. I got Spite Hots. Dude, I bet it was so much better because it wasn't in the USA. Sushi, ramen, onigiri, all delicious. He feels personally attacked. Holy. The Popeyes in the US? Yeah, dude, all the fast food places in the US fucking suck. You showed stream, you can go find it. She showed stream while she ate over her fucking keyboard. You're slobbering that motherfucker right over the keyboard. Fucking pulled pork everywhere. I beat the boss I was on it and it seems like relax. Fucking PoE2. We can just you ready to just be giving shit? Just give you a bunch of shit. You can just go fucking crush everything. Spit on it, call it fucking trash. You fucking asshole. Just walk up to it. You fucking asshole. You step all over him. Show him why you're the mud. Give his ass a swirly into a mud pile. Chat, don't ask what the fuck is wrong with me. I just say weird shit, dude. I don't know. Huh? Going ham today? It was the coffee. Every now and then you just taunt me. I mean, you're not my type, so I don't see how I'm topping. Trav just admitted his kink. Listen, for like a second, she said she was stuck on a boss. In my brain, I'll tell you what went through my brain. She said she was stuck on a boss. She ended her stream. She needed to relax because the game pissed her off, right? So in my brain, I was like, well, if we just give her loot, she could kick the boss's ass. Easy peasy, right? And then because she's mud, not only will she kick the boss's ass, but she could spit on him, because what better way to insult somebody than to spit on them? Because like that's just what you do. You just fucking spit on people like they're garbage, right? Right? But then since her name is Mud, she could like grab their head and fucking stick it into a mud pile. Like, you know how like kids in high school would like swirly motherfuckers? So I just imagine her just grabbing a boss by the fucking hair and just swirling this bitch and just telling him to eat a whopping bag. That's wild. You thought all of that? That's, you know, it's so cooked because like, this is like some of the shit that I think about all the time. And I try not to say a lot of it that I think about because then people would be like, what the fuck? This is why we get along. Dude, even with all the dicking around that I've been doing half an hour axe. Dude, this skill is giga busted. I'm dead ass on like a PB right now with this skill without like actively trying. With having socket color issues. Mod said it falls off hard in maps. Yeah. You know what you don't care about later on in maps? Any skill, period. Do you know why? You have motherfucking towers. Do you know what your motherfucking towers do? Clear blighted maps. Do you know what I don't give a shit about? My skill falling off because I got Cassia to scream exile its branching while she fucking freaks out and builds more towers. And then I tell them towers to blow bitches up for me. And then they blow up enough bitches that like, I don't do. Have you ever done Blight? You need no gear, no nothing. You could be butt-ass fucking naked and Cassia will blow the shit up out of the mobs in-game, pop their motherfucking heads right off. You ain't need no gear, no nothing, no problem. And then you just farm until you fucking rich.
Welcome to the greatest of arenas.
You ain't got nothing to worry about.
God is watching.
Hey, yo, what up, homie? Motherfucker needs to stop. I'm just saying, what is Cassia? Mud, would you like to be shown something really cool? Would you like to be shown something really cool? Do you like tower defense, Mud? Are you a fan of tower defense? No. Like it's literally my claim to fame in PoE. It's like literally my claim to fame in PoE. I love tower defense. Okay, we're gonna do something in a minute. I'm gonna show you something really cool. Something so fucking cool that I'm gonna make you rich without you having to do shit. Blight? But do you know the secret to Blight? Sonic clears feel better than Thunder. Thunder just has better clear damage. I want to play Blight. Okay, I'm gonna do something for you, because I always do this. I always make this YouTube video, so I get to kill 2 birds with 1 stone. So I'm gonna 2 bird 1 stone this bitch. Okay, so wait, we gotta swap characters. I need a character. That just, whatever. I just need a character that's like playable. I'm playing Caswin's Stun. Excuse me. All right. So I'm gonna talk, and I'm gonna explain everything, and then when you get stuck, let me know. My goal right now is to show you a way to play Blight when the new league drops, so that when you get to maps and you don't know what to do, or your character hits that awkward wall, you can take a character at any level with any gear set that's in maps and be able to farm a large amount of currency without ever having to struggle. The beauty of things is in Path of Exile, we have this beautiful tower defense mechanic in an area called the Blighted Lands. Currently, in the current set of the game, the Blighted Lands is 3 maps to the left. So it's this area right here. Essentially, the Blighted Lands is where we get to run our Blighted maps, and we're going to take full advantage of the nature of Blighted maps being tower defense. What a lot of people don't realize is inside of a Blighted map, you can do any tier Blighted map at any stage of the game with any amount of gear and never have to worry about failing. So in the example that we're going to give, we're actually going to take off our weapon, we're going to take off our rings, and we're going to make sure that we have no attack. I'm just going to keep some basic gear on so that I have some sort of health total, because you would have some sort of amount of health and you'd have some sort of resistances going into the end game. Right? So you're like level 65, level 70, you're starting to do tier 1, tier 2 maps, you're putting together your gear set, so you're going to have some life and you're going to have some gear. You're not going to be totally naked, but I'm going to make as close to like naked as possible without attacking or anything. So what happens is we have these things called Blighted maps, and these are very special maps, and they have their own unique layouts. They go all the way up to tier 16. Ideally, when you do these, you do tier 13 or higher for reward bases, but rewards and money and all that shit is for later. The idea is we could take a Blighted map, we can slam it with an Alcorb, and as long as it doesn't have really interesting mods, like monsters can't move below base value, monsters can't be chilled or stunned, you know, those are the 2 big ones. Monster movement speed can't go below base value, or monsters can't be chilled or stunned. We can essentially just do whatever we want. So we take a map, we make our map rare with an Exalted Orb, and now we have this beautiful map with modifiers. What's really, really, really cool is this map, fresh out of the campaign with a like level 70 character, would terrify you. You would never go into it. You would never try to do that. But Blight allows us to modify our maps in a very unique way. We have oils inside of Blight that do different things. Like a clear oil here will reduce the monster movement speed. The sepia oil will give towers deal more damage. The amber oil will give the reduced cost of building and upgrading towers. And since we're playing tower defense and we're taking full advantage of tower defense, we actually just do 3 of these oils. So, you know, you get your character, you get some maps, you get a little bit of gear put on, and then you buy your first Blighted map. Day 1, hour 15, hour 18 Blighted maps are going to be a little expensive. They're going to be a little expensive. I won't even try to like lie. They'll probably be like 15, 20, 25, 30 chaos. You know, they'll be expensive, but they'll be worth it. They'll pay out. The oils, you only have to buy the oils one time, assuming you don't fail the map. Assuming you don't fail the map, you only have to buy the oils one time. The oils usually are about a chaos each. But the goal is with the oils plus the map, at the end of the map, you should be able to have enough currency to sustain doing the farm and doing the mechanic without ever having to worry. So we grab our map, we grab our oils, we pop it on, and we have this map now that says that we have 75% reduced cost of building and upgrading towers. So now we can just kind of go blast. The really cool side about this is, really cool side is we don't care about our Atlas tree. Our Atlas tree has no effect on this at all. So you can literally do this as early as you can get a Blighted map. The only catch is you need to have the Blighted lands unlocked. So we get to go into the Blighted map. We get to run the Blighted map, and we don't care about anything else. Like you see, I have no attack on. I have nothing else going on. We are literally 100% going to play a tower defense. When you come into here, you have the big Blight bubble, you have Sister Cassia, you have the Blight mechanic, and then you just kind of like have this map around you that you can see. So you can see we have this map, so forth and so on. So we come here, we click on this tower, and Cassia is going to start the encounter. When she starts the encounter, you're going to notice a couple of things. All of these are going to show up, and they're going to have symbols. The symbol is equal to the resistance type of the monster in that lane. So this monster is immune to fire, this monster is immune to the fisting, this mob's immune to cold, so forth and so on. Also, on your mini-map, you're going to see these gray lines. These gray lines showcase where the monsters are coming from. Gray means the towers or the lane is off. Yellow means that the lane is on and monsters are coming. If you press this button at any time to bring up the market, the entire Blight mechanic pauses and you don't have to worry about things. So Cassia gives you 39 seconds to get started. So the best way to do this is to find choke points where you're going to build towers. Because our towers cost so little, we get to build towers in abundance. We can see this is immune to these fisting towers, so I'm just going to build a tier 4 shock tower to just kind of get started. I'm going to come over here, I'm going to build a tier 4 minion tower just to get started. And then in this nice little choke point, I'm going to build a freezing tower, a fisting tower, and empowering tower. The idea is I want to chill my enemies, I want to fist my enemies, and I want to make my towers very, 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 very powerful. Now note, the only thing that you really need to remember of when you do this is you want to keep the chilling, the fisting, and the empowering at level 3. Everything else goes to level 4. The reason being is when you bring a tower to level 4, they change what they do. Green empowering towers will empower each tower around it. When you bring it to level 4, they become different things. This one weakens enemies, this one empowers the player. Since we're never attacking, we don't care about weakening the enemies, and since we're never attacking, we don't care about empowering the player. Same thing happens here. Our chilling towers don't chill anymore, they just imprison enemies which aren't as good, and this one shoots a piercing projectile, which once again isn't as good. Same thing with the stunning tower. It just changes what it does. So now we have this beautiful choke point here where monsters are just going to get stunned. And you can see we have tons of building material left over because we had the amber oils. Now, you will occasionally very randomly fail because shit just happens to happen. Majority of the time, you will not fail because you get to just overrun the area with a ton of different towers and just kind of build to your heart's content. You get more and more building material as you kill more and more enemies. So as the lanes progress and bosses spawn, you'll get more and more material. Bosses are these lanes right here with the symbol above them, and the lanes that are on are the ones that are yellow. So these lanes just turned on here, you can see that, and we're gonna build some towers here to make sure that we just don't get completely screwed. We're gonna build the chilling tower and the freezing tower, or the chilling tower, which is going to freeze our enemies, and the fisting tower, which is gonna fist all of our enemies, and this is gonna keep them kind of locked up in this little situation here. You can actually see all of the lanes and where everything's going. So if you've ever played tower defenses before, like your old knowledge will start to like pretty much kick in. This area up here has just kind of like started. So we're gonna like try to not accidentally get completely cooked here. Cassie is not building towers. We're just gonna stall. We're 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 gonna try to stall. And then you can see, like, the biggest mistake that I made, and this is why I said, like, sometimes it happens, is, like, you just have to be able to build towers and, like, keep control of the map. You can actually see all the enemies over there are getting fisted and are stopped, which is really nice. And now we're getting building material to build towers. So, like, we're gaining control of this area here. And you can see I haven't attacked, I haven't done anything. I've just built towers and like, see that boss? That boss is just stuck. That trifecta just made that boss completely stuck. So we don't have to worry about anything over there. Okay, we died. Now, dying sucks, but what's really cool is while you're in town, the map does not progress. So dying here is actually a really cool lesson. So I don't have to worry about rushing back into the map. Everything is just stopped, right? It's just stopped. Originally, Blight used to move when you started loading in. So as you would load in, shit would happen. Originally, towers used to not attack more than 2 screens away. Sometimes that's still the case. Sometimes that's not the case. So we try to build all of our towers within 2 screens of the pump so that we don't get completely screwed. The biggest problem with Blight usually is people don't build enough offensive towers and mobs tend to pile up. And when too many mobs pile up without dying, the game just doesn't know what to do and rendering kind of breaks and like everything just kind of goes to shit. Now this little area here is really congested and really packed, and we're gonna be in a really bad spot if I just try to stand here and build towers. You can see all the enemies are spawning, you can see everything's pretty much happening, but if I pause the game, which is something I learned from you guys, you can actually pause the game and build all of the towers that you need to build without having to worry. So you see what we did here. we have a nice big choke point here. We built our fisting tower so that we can fist. We built our freezing tower so that we can freeze. We have our empowering tower that's reaching our fisting and thingy tower. And now everything theoretically in this little tiny nook should be covered and we shouldn't have too many problems. Hopefully. Shit happens, things get out, but you can see it's pretty much well covered. So while that area is pretty much good to go, I'm going to come over here and I'm just going to build some towers over here because I don't want to accidentally leak, and I just kind of want to make sure that I kind of know what I'm doing. And this is the beauty of this. You can see, like, we've died because I got hit by enemies, but I've never had to attack. I've never had to engage with the enemies. I've never had to do anything, and we get to take full advantage of Blight. Now, a lot of people are going to tell you, oh, Blight's nerfed, Blight's this, Blight's that. It don't fucking matter. It don't matter. It don't matter. It don't matter at all. It don't matter. Like, sure, like, Abyss Jewels are gone. Sure, Legion stuff is gone. All of that's a net positive because what we're going to be aiming for when the event is over, we are going to be aiming for the reward chests that are more beneficial for us on day 1, day 2, day 3. We're going to be looking for more currency. We're going to be looking for more rare bases. We're going to be looking for bases for the Recombinator. We're going to be looking for uniques. We're going to be looking for scarabs. We're going to be looking for stack decks. All things that will move very quickly that we don't have to worry about. Me personally, I never want to pick up another Abyss Jewel again and have to, like, throw that thing into a tab and hope it sells and reprice it 1 billion times. So, like, I just, you know, I don't ever want to do that. There is the possibility, like people point out, that you're going to get 100% more armor boxes, but we believe that that won't be the case. Now, you see, everything's good to go. I pretty much don't have to do anything else, and I get to just stand here and do nothing. Literally do nothing, and when the event is over, I get to collect my loot. You can see there's still one boss left. He's over there. He's walking on this lane, and we just kind of hang out and do nothing. And Blight just becomes this absolute powerhouse of an early league strategy that's good at the early game, it's good at the mid game, and it's good in the end game, simply due to the fact that so many people are always going to need anoints. So many people are going to constantly change amulets. And so many people are just going to need oils for all kinds of random things. So you kind of benefit from it. And now you see this is about to be over. This lane is still on. That lane is still on. And we just wait for them to finish. And as soon as they finish, you're done. You don't worry about the bosses dying in 4 seconds simply due to the fact that you build the trifecta of towers. The Fisting Tower, the Ice Tower, and the Empowering Tower form this really strong bond that freeze and stun everything in place. And the reason that happens is we make sure that we roll our maps to not have the modifier cannot be stunned and cannot move below base value. As long as your maps do not have that, you are good to go. And now you just get free loot. It just literally spawns out free loot. Granted, I have a loot filter on that's extremely strict because it's my endgame Mirage loot filter, but you can see we get transmutes, we get gold, we get fusings, we get scarabs, we get possibly chromatics even though they're rare now. We get all kinds of currencies, all kinds of oils, and just all kinds of different things. Gold oils will sell like crazy. Opalescent oils will sell like crazy. Red oils, black oils, they all sell like crazy, especially on early league. You can see we get essences, tons and tons of essences, all kinds of random currencies, and we just get to take full advantage. Now, I'm going to put my rings and stuff back on just so that I can move around this map a little bit faster. There's silver oil. This is huge, huge, huge money on day 1. Gold oils would be huge, huge money on day 1. There's just a lot of things that come out of this mechanic. Now, as you progress and as you get a little bit better at Blight and you do a little bit more and a little bit more and a little bit more and you want to take it to the next level, you can actually make these maps even easier. Like, actually dead-ass even easier. Eventually you get to the point where you get so many oils that you can pretty much use the oils on your rings. And you get to do really cool stuff like your chilling towers freeze enemies. This is one of the reasons why earlier in this I mentioned that you want to keep that one freeze tower at level 3, because eventually you're going to make it to the point where it just freezes your enemies and nothing ever happens, right? So you get to do that, and now you just get to anoint this, and now that happens. There are other really cool anoints. I don't know why I took my ring out. There are other really cool anoints that, like, your meteor towers create burning ground. So if you build the freezing tower and the fisting tower, and then you have this leaves burning ground, and you build the trifecta of towers to stun your enemy, you can then leave burning ground underneath the trifecta of the towers, and all of the enemies just stand in the burning ground and die. Now, the really cool thing is, like I said, Blight is really good on day 1. Blight is really good on day 2. Blight is really good on day 3. Like, it's just good the whole league. People will talk shit. People will say all kinds of crazy stuff, but I have been doing this. The reason I started doing Blight is when I had my son and I was a single parent. Blight allowed me to do gameplay that wasn't intensive, still allowed me to progress my character with a fun mechanic, and gave me everything I needed every step of the way without breaking the bank. Because eventually maps become so abundant that they're like 2cm map, 3cm map, and you just kind of just buy maps. But, you know, that's like 4 or 5 days, maybe 6 days into the league. Early day 1, day 2, maps are definitely gonna be a little bit more expensive, but if you have the currency, you buy them. But if it takes you 4 days to get through the campaign, a little bit of the Atlas, by the time you buy the maps, they'll be cheap. The real kicker is you want to buy maps higher than tier 13, simply due to the fact that tier 13 is the minimum level that gold oils can drop. So that's pretty good to know. Also, any corrupted map of any tier can drop tainted oils. So if you're really ballsy and your character is strong and you can cover bad lanes or bad map mods with the towers, you should corrupt all of your maps for a more multiplier on everything. But that's everything. That's why Blight is good. That's your little basic walkthrough. I know it's probably a lot to take in right now, but, you know, this is why this is becoming a video, so that you guys can rewatch this if you need this. And if you have questions, you can ask down below in the comments. You can come stop by the Discord or the live stream. But this is my plan. Like, in all seriousness, like, video or not, every league I do this. Every league I get to campaign, I go through the campaign. As soon as Blighted maps are available and I can buy the first Blighted map, I literally live in Blight for 3 days. 3 or 4 days. And then I start doing beasts, or I start doing something else, or I re-roll into the build that I want to do because it's just too good. So it is what it is. I know a lot of people tell me to shut up, don't leak the strats, but it is what it is. Anyways, I'm going to leave this one with you guys, and I'll see you all on the next one. Okay, anyways, that's Blight. Thank you for allowing me to do that, and by asking, because I record that same fucking video every league. So you just saved me so much time. You want to see the first one? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. $328. Blight farming is king in Sanctum.
Hey, yo, what up, bros? So,
Holy, I was so old I was wearing a hat. It was so old I was still wearing a hat. I still got that hat. Crazy. Old video. Yeah, I tried a bunch of different openings. And I got reamed on a lot of the openings I did. So eventually I had to like find an opening that people stopped losing their fucking minds. The hat is literally right there. Also, I love all the life updates that I've been seeing. I'm so happy for you, too. You have no fucking idea, dude. Every time I turn on the thing and I look and I see a new picture, it melts my heart, man. Oh, my God. I'm not going to leak your business, but, I mean, you can tell people if you want, but absolutely beautiful, man. I'm so happy for you. West Philly, born and raised? I was born in northern New Jersey, about an hour and change out of Philly, so I mean, kinda. Looks like French Prince with all the things. Never seen you and Will Smith in the same room though. Lived in Philly area for like 9 years. Anti-Swipe. I'm assuming that you've seen him here or in Discord with everybody. Anti-Swipe was in Philly this morning, And he messages me this morning. He goes, yo, bro, I'm in Philly. What do I do? How do I spend my morning? I'm like, you go straight to the Reading Terminal Market. He's like, what am I doing there? I'm like, you getting fucking apple fritters from the Amish. He goes, apple fritters? I said, you're going to go get some fucking Oh, did I actually record that video? Oh, my God. Can you imagine if I did all that and I didn't hit fucking record? Hold up. Wait a minute, Chief. Hold up. Chilling. Okay, we did. We recorded. Thank fuck. I mean, worst case, I pull the Twitch VOD and find it. But, you know. Do not double glaze the apple fritters. Is this like a thing? Is this like some sort of Giotto reference with him and the Chinese lady getting a fucking apple fritters at the donut shop every Monday? If not, don't worry about it. But if you know, you know. I feel like the double glaze on the apple fritter is something to do with that. It's a TikTok thing. If you don't know, you don't know. So. What a day. You too old for TikTok? I mean, I remember when she found his TikTok. That was a time. That was funny. Those are something else. Ah, shit, man. I don't even know what I was doing now or what I want to do. Do we do Act 4? Are we doing Act 4? What are we doing? Hold on, somebody's asking me about my cats. Ow, my feetsies. What are you doing? No toes. Psst, look at me. How many remove only tabs you got in standard? You don't condense them? This many. I do every league. Granted, some leagues take me 5 seconds. This league took me a couple hours. I just don't have the room. Dude, my tabs are so full, dude. Like, I just don't have the fucking room. Like, look at all this shit, dude. You have hundreds of tabs? I don't. I have this many. Wait, no. This goes here. This gets named maps. This goes to maps. That goes to pink. And then... this one goes to red. And then this one gets moved up. And that one goes there. And this one goes blue because it's fragments. And that one goes there. And then, that's good enough for now. Only put some of the currency tabs together? Oh my god, I'm fucking stupid. I almost screwed this up again. I don't remember what I was doing or where I was doing it, so my brain is all like... that's where I am right now. If you if you ever wondered. Holy dude. Like I left all my uniques in a remove tab because I hate doing all that. I sort my shit. I have a sorting system. You might have noticed. I have a sorting system where like I put the fucking builds all together and I fucking put them with a thingy around them. PoE 1 sauces. I'm homie. I'm homie. You have a tab for each build. I would buy more tabs if I had like disposable income for it. So. Put all the gems and gear and shit into them? Yeah, that's too much work. Ah, it's so much fucking work. Stupid adulthood? Nah, you'll be alright. You'll be alright. Alright, we'll do more of the SSF run. Let me just go pee. I gotta pee. 10 total tabs in Bare Essentials. Easy. All right, we'll do Act 4, and then I'm going to go make dinner. What I'm going to do for dinner? No fucking clue. But we'll do Act 4. Oh, I'm out of money. Oh, dude, I said I'm out of money, bro. Bro, I said I was out of money. I'm not out of money. Bug, dude. I'm so stupid. Dude, I really like this Static Strike shit. I'm really, really, really enjoying this a lot. Shaking my head. What's up, girl? How are you? What's your plan to avoid Camp Block Node for rolling on Glad? The odds of that are so low that it doesn't matter. You would need like a trifecta of mods. You would need a trifecta of mods to kill it. I know you can hear me, and absolutely without a doubt, 100% yes I would. You just say the fucking word, it's happening. Anyways, so yeah, it doesn't matter. Ultimatum doesn't matter. It's not gonna matter. You need the literal trifecta, and guess what? And if you die, if you know you're gonna die because you have the trifecta of bad mods, you just end the run early. You just end the run early. Fuck it. Now I'm hungry.
It seemed to me, Volk, that I just did you a favor.
It's not, no. You made chicken Alfredo? I love fucking chicken Alfredo. Oh, fucking delicious. Fucking slaps. Jealous. Yeah, so you need like the Can't Block mod, the Fizz dot, the Chaos dot, and less recovery. Now on Alfredo, I love Alfredo. Okay, I was telling this story a little bit ago. I love Alfredo. Alfredo was like the thing that my mom would make me all the time when I was a kid. Like as my like comfort. I fucking love chicken Alfredo. I love it. It's terrible, dude. This. I do. Fucking delicious. I have honestly no clue what I'm doing for dinner outside of you, but I'm sure I'll figure something out. I do have to run to the store though. I'll find something when I go to the store. I'll do this act. I'll get out of here. Run to Walmart really quick. Figure it out. I really actually don't even think like I have to worry about this league starter. I'm just gonna play this without a doubt. And then we just like load straight into Blight and we're just gonna be cooking. Even this might just actually slap in Blight in all seriousness due to the nature of how it works. He said, now I want Alfredo. Oh, please don't fucking kill me.
Actually, I'm really not sure I like the sound of that.
I made lots I can share. Nodders? That's what I'm saying, dude. Like, how do we make this happen right now? Like, am my ass about to end in dead ass since I have to go to Walmart, get stuff to make Alfredo as well? Fuck. Corpse, you're starting a PoE 1 league with everybody, right? Are you gonna do 300 characters in the campaign? Are you gonna be our campaign guy? You're gonna run everybody through the campaign? Listen, I have to cook for 4 adults, so I always make a fuck ton. Alright, look, you pick one, you get rid of one, I'm coming over. One's gotta go. That's my fucking seat now. I'm telling you. Motherfucker gotta go. That's my... Call the week? Bro, she making Alfredo? We cutting a bitch. We getting right in there. I'm crying. That's your seat now? It damn right it better be. How? Fucking done, dude. Oh. 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 I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh. Thank you for putting up with me. You guys, you guys are the fucking best. Oh, fucking hell, dude. I can't, dude. I can't even, dude. I can't even focus anymore. That was good. Out of control tonight. I will tell you. I said it earlier. I woke up today. You know when you wake up and you're just like in a good mood. Like I have zero regrets. Like my life has been crazy, right? And I've learned in my life to not have regrets. I'm also too old to deal with bullshit, right? Like I hold no grudges. I don't really stay mad at people. Like. Whatever. So every day is a good day. Every day above ground's a good day, right? And I'm usually just genuinely very happy. So today was a good day. I ran some errands this morning. I saw Dean for a little bit before he goes on his vacation. You know, we had something that we had to do. And it was a good day. And then I came home. I went to lunch. I got myself some sushi. I got some Starbucks. I reconnected with an old friend. And it was great to hear from them. And, you know, we bonded for like a good hour, hour and a half. And you just have a good day. You know, and you walk away after things that you never expected to come to light that just randomly fall into place. And you're like, fuck it. Like, that's good. It's great. And like, now I know I'm gonna be fucking eating good tonight. I don't know what to tell you. I'm gonna get me some fucking chicken Alfredo. I'm fucking going to her house immediately. Even though she lives like 14 fucking hours away. We figuring that shit out. I'm gonna go get Alfredo and teleport back. Old friend? Yeah, I got to connect with some. You know, it's nice, man. You know. So, just overall a good day. So you know, you're just like in an extra good mood. You're a little spicy, you know. Living your life, man. What are we even doing? I know. Having some cheap noodles today. Unlucky. Half of you guys are like, man's living life. The other half of you guys are like, he's fucking crazy. I'm like, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Also, I have 3 unspent skill points. I have no idea where the fuck they're going. I should probably figure that out. More melee strike range. Oh my god. I'm in love. Ow. Elon's working on it. We're just gonna keep bullying him off of his PoE account. God, could you imagine? Hour 42. We've been in attack for 12 minutes. It's not bad, right? Is that bad? That's not terrible. So nice you have to spam it all the time, bro. It's fucking great. I'm genuinely really impressed with it. And it only gets easier when the leagues start. We don't have to worry about socket colors and shit. Like, oh my god, dude. Six-hour campaign, I'll be very happy. What's cool too is like, you just keep leveling because it just kills things while you run, right? So you don't have to like worry about anything. Just want a sub 6-hour campaign. That's doable. So does RF, that's why I love it. You crashed my market? That video did not even do well at all, dude. That video like fucking tanked. The melee version of Winter Orb. I think RF with a 5-second upkeep. Is it doing damage faster than R? I never really play RF, so like. Mobilytic boys are pushing Winter. I mean, everybody's pushing Winter Orb. That's why I'm playing this. Everybody and their fucking mother trying to do Winter Orb. No, I can't get through. Bop. Ooh, I can record my league start video too tomorrow. Ooh. Ooh, that means I can do, okay, plan. I can do the league start video for tomorrow. So I can get up tomorrow and record this. And then Friday I can release that Blight video. So we're just straight cooking into the fucking weekend. What is this? What the fuck is this? guaranteed Val Gem room. I am flying through this shit as fast as I can right now. I swear to fuck. Guarantee. I didn't even know that was there. Didn't they say they were adding more like new rooms and shit? That's one of them. I mean, even more like this next league, right?
You're so cute when you're bewildered.
Hopefully a 5-link room. Oh my god, dude. I didn't. What the? 35, I'm fine.
I knew I could rely on you. That's it.
Almost done. I'm actually, in all seriousness, trying to be under the 2-hour marker.
Beauty shall prevail.
Can I hit you? The problem is the slow ass attack speed sometimes, but I mean, like, that's just gonna get better and better and better as we go. The GM 23 keys today? What does that mean? WoW drama is so funny. Oh, okay, so I think I know what you're talking about. I remember this morning reading about some GM who, like, game knows I'm trying to get done. The game's like, he. There was a GM, he blew up an instance or something for his buddies, right? Something stupid. He is killed the dungeon boss to carry a streamer. That guy's losing his fucking job immediately. Blizzard's launching an investigation. Can you imagine if they, like, paid him to do it? Going yoink and no in. Dude, I have no idea what I'm doing playing this, and this has been the smoothest. This shit's been so smooth that I can, like, fucking stare at you and do this at the same time.
Let us bathe you in blood, duelist, so that this world might be bathed in glory.
Getting promoted to regional manager. You're not gonna have much time to play this launch. I was annoying somebody. Was it me? I don't remember where I was going with things. We were talking about WoW stuff. Should have been me. Even though it wasn't annoying. It was great. Fucking great. The damage on this is actually ridiculous. I like drama as long as I'm not involved. There was a WoW GM who, I guess, like, carried a streamer. I was on Reddit this morning. And I guess, like, there's some fucking huge investigation going on with it. Bro, and to think we don't even have the culling strike yet. That's the fucked part. The crazy part is, like, we don't even have the culling strike yet. 153? This is literally a PB rate. This is, like, literally PB. The GM instant kill button, that's so crazy. That guy's dead ass gonna lose his job. There's no world where that guy gets to keep his job. I need to remember on League Start to, like, not have, like, I need to pick up actual gear. But I guess testing it like this with, like, the worst possible gear, period, is really good. So, like, I know what I'm getting myself into. We just get to town, we hit time, and we get the fuck out of Dodge. The 2 runs I didn't drop shit.
This is not exactly how I pictured my triumphant return to Ori.
We don't gotta worry about that. Was bro, I'm like 30 minutes in act right now, and that's with dicking around trying to find colors, looking at vendors, figuring where shit was, which is crazy because, like, you just cut all that time out. Okay. Yeah, 155 to Act 5 is insane. Oh, we saw that earlier. Oh, no, this is several new gems. This is different. All right, I'll look at that in a bit. All right, who is on so I can host? Ah, my boy is on. My boy. The cat. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I gotta go take care of the cats. I gotta go do shit. I will be back tomorrow morning when I wake up. Well, a little after wake. I got shit to do. But I will be back tomorrow. You guys are great. Thank you for being here. I appreciate each and every one of you. Well, you the most. But I will be back tomorrow. Guys, have a wonderful evening. Go say hi to Mr. Sleepy Cat for me. I will be back. Thank you again for all the bits, love, tips, and subs. I appreciate each and every one of you. See you guys in a few hours.